All right, let's get this shit started. Good evening, everybody. I hope everybody had a good weekend and a good work day at the plantation. Uh, I'll give you some news later on about this platform in a little while, because that's not that important. First, John B is saying the Washington football team is reportedly attempted to move what is being described as the biggest draft hole in NFL history for Trey Lance. We'll see Don Philly in the building. What's up, brother? John B in the building. And when a little bit more people come in the clouds, I'll salute them in a little bit. I'm going to talk about Philadelphia, Don Philly, so stay. Uh, Washington, huh? They're going to give up all that? Okay, we'll see in a minute what Washington's going to do. Don Philly, John B in the building, people in the clouds. It'll be a good one tonight. And about a hero in the building. He went in 5, huh? We'll find out. In the building. B in the building. Peanut butter hero Pete's here. Pete, I ain't gonna be doing much Dolphins tonight, man. I got bigger stories than that one. When Chris Greer makes that trade, or they stay at 6, I'll talk about them. I got a bigger story tonight. Speaking of big story, I'm gonna get Don Philly out of the way with the Philadelphia Eagles. And that story is this. It's looking more and more and more that the Philadelphia Eagles are going to stand back and wait for next year. Now, you say, why next year, Mace? Let's see. The following can be available, which I think they will be available. Aaron Rodgers. I know Russell Wilson's going to be available after the ass whipping he's going to take this year with no improvement in the Jets having their offensive line with the draft picks. Dumbass trade for Adams. The fuck's wrong with you, Pete Carroll? Typical. Let's see who else is in here. Everybody getting pumped up for Thursday. Cleveland's pumped because they're not picking high. Browns are pumped to host this draft next on Thursday night. I cannot wait to do it for you. Julio Jones on the block. I'm going to get to Atlanta. But let me get back to Philadelphia. Philadelphia is whispering. Let it be known that this is a make or break year for this is a make or break year for Jalen Hurts. You know why? Because Philadelphia have an ace in the hole for next year. They got 3 number ones. Watson will be available. Rodgers most likely will be available. And I know Russell Wilson's going to be available after the ass kicking he's going to get this year with no offensive line. Over under. We're going to play this game. Anybody want to take these numbers? Over under. Russell Wilson this year coming up gets sacked 40 plus times. Over under. Bet on the Cash App. Sir is here, my buddy, sir. I'll be doing Hi Drew is here. Jalen's now talking. He wants to be he should request it. Manzano's taking the over. Yeah, I'm taking the over. D-Rock Den, my boy in the building. What's up, buddy? D-Rock. My boy is in the building. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. And I hope everything's okay with her. And Like I said, Philadelphia doing the right thing, folks. I know people look at me sideways. They have options. The Eagles have options, folks. And to me, that's a great thing. Are you ask? Because if I have three number ones next year and the quarterback situation doesn't work, I could trade two of those bad boys and move on. It's called smart planning. Okay? Smart planning. And Zano's like me taking the over 40. Anybody want to do that in the cash app? Manzano just asked me another crazy question. I'm gonna do the first one first. Baker Mayfield, and he's not a superstar quarterback, but Baker is what you hope Tua will be this year. 27-7, running the offense the way you should. D-Rock Daniel, talk to me, bro. What's up, bro? The clouds. What's up, people in the clouds? Well, if you're getting a Tom Brady extension, you're only going to get $14 million. You get a Tom Brady extension as we speak right now, you only get $9 million. And Pete the other night, Friday night, I was last on to come. He's going to retire. Tom Brady ain't retiring in 2 years. He wants Bill Russell's record of Super Bowl rings. And if the NFL can fix it, God knows they'll try and get him there. Okay. Word is the Redskins, if a quarterback slips, Redskins may move up. Exactly what John B. just said a minute ago. What up, Washington? Trying to move up in the draft. Yes, they are. Ian Rappaport just said that. Watch Miami at 6, Detroit at 7, Carolina at 8 to trade out that pick if one or two quarterbacks fall. I've been saying that. Philadelphia, let me get back to them to end them for Don Philly. They have plenty of options going to 2022 draft. Good for them. Next, the Atlanta Falcons. And I said this about Atlanta, and I got pushed back on Friday. Arthur Blank has basically put a gun to the head of his general manager and his new coach. And basically what Arthur Blank is saying is, you better make this pick right. Now, do you feel, other than Pete, do you feel Atlanta can compete with Tampa? Put a 1 in the chat room, yes. Put a 2 in the chat room. Like I believe, hells no, they have no shot with no defense to compete with Tampa Bay. Let me read yours first, and I'll go back to Manzano. Wowzer, this draft is going to be spicy. I'm like, well, D-Rock, then be here Thursday. I'm going to be on all day. I'm going to take a little, like a 2-hour break to rest my engines. Going to be going all night. Me, Tackman, Clan Killer will be up here for the post. He does a tremendous job. Is in the 90s. Watch my draft, my NBA draft back in, I think it was in October or November. And Tackman did was awesome. All right, let's do this. Manzano, what did he say that he's tripping? Because in my opinion, I don't think Baker deserves a superstar contract extension like you see with guys like Rodgers and Mahomes. He's not even a star quarterback, Tony, but you know what he is? He's good enough to win you a game. He's good enough to lose you a game. But because their running game is so good, the two best backs combo in the sport, not even close. With Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubbs. Not even close. On Arthur Blank, He's the one tripping. Well, look, the quarterback crop next year is not that good. I'm gonna have Liberty games up here to show you brothers who's the next star. In my opinion, he plays for Liberty, but he doesn't play against anybody. If Atlanta goes 6-11, like I think they will, no defense, and Tampa Bay is gonna win that division easy. The gun's gonna be on their heads, buddy. Beautiful Nicers in the building. I like him too, buddy. I like Rattler, the kid out of Oklahoma. I'm there. Yeah, buddy. I will start pregame at 6:15 Eastern, but you can drop in. You can drop in whenever you want, man. You could drop in whenever you want. Okay, let me read the latest one, Manzano. I'm gonna say hello to Nicer in a second. OU is QBU. Yeah, well, that goddamn coach is. You better believe it. No, they have too many holes. They have the deplorable defense, and their offense line is in shambles. The Browns, Atlanta. If that's Atlanta you're talking about, you're correct. Yeah, you're on for the draft, Church. Don't even worry about it. Deshaun, what's up, my brother? Welcome to the family, bro. Ty Church in the building. And you know, Atlanta, when you think they have an opportunity to do things right, they, you know, they just don't do it right, man. As I welcome my brother Deshaun into the family, Ty Church in the building. I guess Ty Church can go to plantation. Yeah, you're right, Manzano. You hit that on point, bro. Make sure my boys got a wrench. Love my guys in here. Love you. Enjoy this, folks. We're family. Let me get this out of the way so you guys will hear it here first. I talked to my business coordinator, and he told me that to start stacking the soundproof, and he likes the lighting I'm gonna get, which is the game line. You ever watch gamers play? They got that blue velvet light, like you at a nightclub picking up women. Well, that's the type of lighting I'm gonna have in here. No, I don't see them trading the 18 for Julio. Deshaun, no problem, buddy. And you guys want to come up? Come on up. Come on up. Say hello to your boy Mace. And I cannot wait for the day, which is coming within the next 10 days to 2 weeks, guys, when I have everything hooked up and I start testing the new camera, the new setting, the green screen behind me. You guys are going to love that because all you guys, especially you Manosphere brothers, I'm bringing you all in. Deshaun, not a problem, my brother, your family. Yeah, I agree. You may stew that the quarterback crop isn't as deep, but it's a little bit top heavy with Spencer Rattler, Sam Howell, Malik Willis is the guy. Malik Willis is the guy, and the quarterback from Oregon. A problem with Malik Willis, Manzano, unlike Zach Wilson this year, Liberty ain't playing nobody, which leads me to the team of the night, the San Francisco 49ers. I wish iTest was here for this. San Francisco has a crossroads right now between the coach and the GM. And you're saying, Mace, what are you talking about? Well, this is what I'm talking about. The coach wants Mac Jones out of Alabama. The head coach, the GM wants Trey from North Dakota State. Now, this is the reason why this is a problem. Okay? So why this is a problem. Okay? If the coach gets his way, Jimmy's out. Mac Jones will start right away. Me and Manzano talked this the other night. Mac Jones is the ultimate pocket game manager. He's the type of quarterback, he does everything. Pizza and beer, there, girl. He does everything the coach will tell him to do. And he'll run the offense flawlessly. That's why Kyle is in love with him right now. On the other hand, the GM wants the other quarterback from North Dakota State. And the reason why he wants him is because he could play Jimmy G one more year and make a run at it to win the NFC outright. To me, I don't know. I just don't know. There you go, Trey Lance. That's the kid's name, Trey Lance. Now, I don't think either guy's job, to be honest with you, is in jeopardy or anything like that. But I don't understand this fact. I know why he wants him, but I don't know. I just look at that and I go, wow. Mac Jones, really? I don't know. I'm looking at this and I'm saying, really? Mac Jones? But I always said this and I mean it about Kyle Shanahan. All of us in the chat room, all of us in the sky, we can all quarterback for the Niners and win a Super Bowl if the rest of the team is healthy. Manny Mayweather's here. Let me read what Manzano says. Yeah, I agree with you, May Stu, that the quarterback crop isn't as deep, but it's a little bit top heavy, yeah. And Manzano says, in my opinion, I think Kyle Shanahan was a quarterback that will follow his playbook to the letter, and that is Mac Jones. I totally agree. That I agree with, my friend. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that subscribe, share button. Let's go. It's early in the game tonight. Najee Harris has been a good soldier for the NFL. He's done very well. But no one, and I'm hearing this right now, of all the players, no one, believe it or not, has interviewed with these teams better than Trey Lance. And this is why these GMs, these executives of these teams, they're in love with Trey Lance right now because he interviews well. He shows a maturity about him. I was told today by someone that he sounds like a 28-year-old veteran. Damn. An 8-year veteran he sounds like already? Oh, Mazzano, I didn't want to talk about this team tonight, but let me read what you said. You pop it up. Let me pop D-Rock, stay right there. Mason, if the Dolphins trade Howard, do you think that the type of trade happens before the draft and we get compensation we want? Yeah, I do. If they're going to trade Howard, they're going to do it. They may do it tomorrow, but I don't think they're going to trade Howard yet. I believe the Florida QB is a sleeper. I do agree with you with Kyle Trask. In this year's draft, can make a certain team very happy. If I was the Steelers, I would do it, but not in the first round. D Rock, you a Steeler fan? Let me know, bro. Let me know in the chat room. There's been talk that Coach Belichick wants Jimmy G back on the team. Yes. Yes, Deshaun. Thank you for coming again, my brother. I hope you enjoy this because Thursday night's going to be awesome. And they have cut down the picks. It's 10 minutes. So we're going to have a field day Thursday night. And the pick is going to go fast and furious because I think the trade happens during the draft and we trade them to a team like the Cowboys or Arizona. They may need a corner. Also, the Colts. Don't forget the Colts. D-Rock is enjoying this. Yeah, Kyle Trask. D-Rock, I'm glad you enjoying it, bro. I'm glad you enjoying this. This is just the beginning tonight. I've been off for a weekend long. I'll be back on tomorrow morning, so if you're on your way to work, click me on 7:15 a.m. Eastern. Cowboys, Redskins, Eagles, Patriots tomorrow. We'll do all of them tomorrow. Patriots desperately trying to trade up. But this is for you, Manzano. The one team they don't want to trade with is the Dolphins. Interesting, isn't it? They've been burning the phones with the Giants, with Carolina, and with Denver, not with us. Stay tuned with that. Back to San Francisco. And let me drop the link for guys to come up, talk about this shit. Back to the Niners. This is going to be fascinating Thursday night. The Niners should be picking about 8:30 Eastern time, unless a trade happens. Speaking of trade, this is not about a trade, but it's about a team. Jacksonville is going to have 38,000 to welcome Trevor Lawrence to Jacksonville Thursday night. That's going to be a beautiful scene in the Ville. One of the most racist cities in America. Come on up, guys. I dropped the link. They will have 38,000 in their stadium Thursday night to welcome Trevor Lawrence. I don't think the Dolphins care where they trade them, as long as they get back fair compensation.
I'm going to explain why I see this, Mace. Why I said that is because the reason why I don't see us trading
I
them.
don't got my headphones on yet. Gal, give me a second.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tony.
I understand why you're saying they don't care trading him in conference, but here's the reason why I don't see us trading him in conference. It's because if we trade him to the Colts or a team in the AFC, we're going to be facing him every year. But if we trade him to the NFC to a team like the 49ers or the Eagles, the Cowboys, or the Cardinals, we might not face them till we either we get to the Super Bowl or something like that. So I don't see us. That's why I don't realistically see us training them in conference to the Colts or any AFC team.
If the
in
Colts
general.
give you a 1 and a 2, you're not going to take that?
Yeah, but I would rather take it from a NFC team, not an AFC team, where we're going to be facing them in the playoffs every year in the AFC Championship.
Okay.
Do you see where I'm coming from, Mace? In the line of thinking, where I'm coming from, that I'd rather face him once every year, where we're going to be facing him in the Super Bowl with a team like the Packers or the 49ers, instead of facing him every year with the AFC, because we face every AFC team, every AFC team in non-divisional games every year, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I'd rather not face him every year in the conference championship or during the regular season every year in the AFC.
Jacksonville is a dump. Orlando, Tampa, Miami are better options. Jacksonville may have Tallahassee beat though.
I honestly feel bad for
Okay.
Trevor,
Okay.
to be honest,
Why you feel bad for him?
because I understand why you say he's perfect there, but he's not going to be winning any Super Bowls at any point in his career, to be honest. With how all that franchise is run, like the front office and stuff is run in Jacksonville, I don't think they're going to be winning Super Bowls anytime soon in
I
this
don't know,
decade.
man. I think Jacksonville's gonna be better than you think. I think next year they win 11 games.
Jacksonville, wait, they have too many holes. What are you talking about, Mace? They're
No,
rebuilding.
they don't. They're gonna get their quarterback. They already have an offense. 25, they're gonna get an offensive line, and then the rest of their draft, they got like 13 picks in this draft, man. They can
But
get
they need starters
he
on
knows these
defense.
college players. He can build them a defense.
Yeah, but Mace,
All
can you
right,
really trust?
that's why. Now I see why they're doing that in Jacksonville.
Why?
Trevor Lawrence will be there.
You think Trevor stays in Jacksonville his whole career? He doesn't leave for another team?
I'll tell you one thing. This is not a who's who or who's going to be at this draft. Zach Wilson, check. Mac Jones and Trey Lance, check. Jamar Chase, check. Jalen Waddle, check.
Pitts?
Devontae Smith, check. No, I don't like Devontae Smith. Kyle Pitts, check. Rashawn Slater, check. Kristen Barrymore, wow. He's jumped up. Gregory Rousseau has jumped up. Micah Parsons is jumped up. Caleb Farley with the bad back. I'm going to do this right now real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 defensive players and 8 offensive players will be at the draft. Trevor Lawrence is going to be in Jacksonville.
Oh, so he basically already signed his contract, is what you're saying with Jacksonville.
Yeah, but you see, what's going to happen in Jacksonville is for them and their fan base. This is great for them. You know, they're going to have their fans there. They're probably waving those pom-poms for him when they introduce him. He's going to be so happy to be there. His type of place. I told you guys that months ago. What's up? Irv Gotti's in the building. Yeah, I told you that Jacksonville is his type of place. Fits in very
That's
well.
what you can say about Orlando when it comes to the basketball team. They're so that franchise is. You don't hear anything out of Orlando. That's how Jacksonville is in the NFL. They're too quiet and stuff like that.
They look what they did. They, as iTest will say, they did it gangster style, while everybody was focusing on the Jets. What did they do? They pulled the quarterback, made believe he had a fake injury. You think the NFL's happy that he's going to Jacksonville, Manzano?
No.
That's what happens when you don't do your due diligence. You don't care about a franchise because they're so nondescript, and they went in through the back door to get Trevor Lawrence, and they're going to prosper for it. What's up, Gaddy?
How you doing?
Good, man.
Hey.
Getting ready for 72 hours from now.
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about what's going on with Julio Jones?
Yeah, I'm hearing that rumor too. If you didn't hear that tonight, the Falcons are trying to trade him as we speak, and if they do trade him, the trade will go through June 2nd.
You
If
think they're
they
gonna do it?
if they don't trade him, they'll cut him. That's the word.
If they don't trade him, they're gonna cut him.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
gotten
not.
not for who. He's gotten that bad.
He's get broken down, bro. I mean, you got Ridley. You're gonna get Cal Pitts to replace him.
Yeah, and Julio. Honestly, Julio has. If you cut him, actually, he has a bigger cap hit. Mace, actually, I think
They
he has
said
like
15 million.
17 million is a lot. Still, don't you
I don't
agree?
think for Atlanta. I'm sorry, Mace. So D Rock then compares Trevor Lawrence to Mike Glennon. Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
that's ridiculous. That
Wow.
is ridiculous right there.
Wow. They've been trying to move to London. They won't be moving to London anymore with this kid at quarterback. I'm pretty sure tickets will be sold out.
Can you imagine? Like, let's say the Dolphins didn't choose a quarterback this year, last year in 2020, and we had we drafted the defense and stuff, and we ended up in the top 10 and stuff. And do you think we would have got Trevor Lawrence, Mace, or do you think we would have got one of the lower end quarterbacks like the other guys like Justin Fields or Trey
At what
Lance?
pick?
Uh, at number, let's say we were at number 3.
Like we was before? I think they would took Kyle Pitts and just
At
took
number
him.
3.
Yeah. Second best player in the entire draft.
So you think we would have skipped the quarterback?
Oh, we needed a quarterback?
Yeah, let's say we didn't draft Tua last year. Let's say
They would
that.
they would have took probably knowing the Dolphins, they would have took Trey Lance.
Oh, Trey Lance, even though he has a lot of holes.
Yeah, they'll take him and groom him. They would got like Brissett to start for a year and groom him. And Peanut Butter Hero got these questions flying. Deshaun don't see the Jaguars using all their picks. Okay. When you new guys like Deshaun, when you come in here, I don't bash you or argue with you. I just accept your opinion and keep it moving, just to let you know. But I read guys in the chat. No matter who they draft, I don't see them winning. And Peanut Butter here, we may have to make a bet on that. Justin Fields is now a lower end quarterback. I don't know. If anything, that kid from BYU is lower end, I don't know. But Peanut Butter here, you've been great so far, man. Jets got some full gold on the way. Okay. And Church
I have a
says,
bad feeling. Honestly, I have a bad feeling about Zach Wilson that he might be a bust. To be honest,
Sean Lee
with all the hype
retiring
he
today.
did.
You may think he's a bust.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling.
The only
Do you
reason
agree
why
with-
I say no, the Jets have enough cap space, they have enough draft picks to surround them with some good talent. And Joe Douglas is a pretty good GM.
How about you, Gotti? Do you agree? Do you actually
He's a
agree with
Panther
Micah
fan,
that
man.
you feel that Zach is going to be a bust in the NFL?
I think you're gonna be a bust, but I'm saying I'm a Panthers fan. I'm saying when my Panthers going to be, I'm trying to see what these Panthers doing, but yeah, I think he's gonna be a bust. He's gonna be a straight up bust.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, get up here. Sean's in the building. Get up here,
Honestly,
bro.
I don't see no quarterbacks really like that.
Go ahead, bro.
I don't see no quarterbacks in this draft that are worth going out here breaking the bank for, especially this Lawrence kid. I mean, the kid from the black guy, I feel like he can do okay, but I feel like this Lawrence kid he's gonna be a bust. I mean, Stafford's better.
Wow.
You know, the guy from the Browns better.
Baker Mayfield.
Mayfield's better than this kid.
Wow. You know what mine's opinion is? Of course, I got pushback from the losers, but To me, he reminds me. Um, he's going to be a stud, and I think the one thing that's going to help him to begin his career, Jacksonville's not that bad. I think people are going to be shocked. And let me put it this way: the people who pick Trevor Lawrence in one of those fantasy leagues where you can keep players, he's going to be your quarterback for the next 10, 15 years.
No, I disagree that I don't think Trevor's gonna be a bust. I don't think he's gonna be as good as people think he
I
is. I don't
totally,
think he's Andrew
Manzano, I
Luck.
totally disagree with you.
I
I
don't think
think
he's
with
Andrew
Urban,
Luck.
I think with Urban Meyer there to give him a college type based offense, which these kids today, when they come into the NFL, they're running anyway. I just love Jacksonville. I think the Jets are going to win out with Zach Wilson too. 'Cause I think Zach Wilson's better.
Hmm.
But boy, Jacksonville hit a grand slam with this. By the way, jerseys will be on sale in Jacksonville Friday morning.
For Lawrence,
Yes. So, and nice enough of the Jacksonville fan base, they will salute the 25th pick also at the stadium Thursday night. So whoever that young man is, the Jaguars probably flying him in too. Lawrence will be there Thursday night. Should be what a scene that will be in Jacksonville.
so the Florida pro football just get better than Texas pro football.
Yes.
Hmm.
And if I keep saying this, they're the sleeping giant. I'm glad the media is saying the same thing. If Miami hit on these picks, watch out. That's all I'm going to
And
say to the AFC. If they hit on these picks, these 4 picks, watch out.
let I honestly think with Trevor, let's uh, you're a you're a Panthers fan, correct? Gotti.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You don't think you guys you actually believe in Sam Donald? Actually, like, do you actually believe he can be a
Tell
star quarterback?
him what you said a couple of weeks ago when that trade was made, what you set up here. Ask a specific question. Do you remember the question?
Yeah, you said could the boys get 14-2?
Yes. Give him the answer.
I think we can get 14-2 with a good defense and him running our screens and putting the ball downfield. We might can, but see, the Carolina Panthers are very wishy-washy. They don't know how to pick a quarterback and go with it.
I'm going to be honest with you. They will be the Dolphins of the NFC this year.
You
I see
know,
them winning 10, 11 games this year with Matt Rule's the coach, and they got Donald's gonna have a big year in Carolina.
I think so too.
And if they give him Devontae Smith, watch out.
I think so too. I'm ready to
Actually,
see
I
what
see you guys drafting Sewell and pairing him up with Moton. To be honest,
No,
so
they got
it's like
well. They is looking more and more of that. What's up, buddy? Joe Burrow has a change of heart. He wants to be protected.
yeah, but knowing no, but this is Cincinnati we're talking about, guys. I think they make a stupid decision and still draft a receiver, even if Joe has a change of heart. I think they draft what's his name, Jamar Chase.
Then the Dolphins will trade out. If both Chase and Pitts are gone, Dolphins will definitely trade out. They're gonna make another blockbuster.
Yeah, I honestly still think we're trading with the. Uh,
Is
I,
any team who wants to move up except New England? New England is not talking to the Dolphins. Redskins are talking to the Dolphins.
the Bears.
No, Bears are full of shit. Redskins. Remember that package they had for Atlanta, especially if Trey Lance is there.
I can see a team like the Vikings. I honestly don't think Kirk Cousins is a playoff winning quarterback. To be honest,
Oh,
I
we
don't
know
think.
that. We know that. A peanut butter hero. Trust me. I've been reading everything you've been writing, bro. I'm gonna comment it right now. As far as Sam Donald, I think he's going to do very well, especially they give him a weapon in Carolina. I do.
Yeah, Carolina talking about trying to get Justin Fields, but we need to let that go.
I would agree. I think if the tackle's there from Northwestern, you take them to protect Donald or a weapon.
Yeah, because our defense is good, so I think we should go with the. We need to get one of those offensive tackles.
Dude, I'm giving you guys 10 wins this year.
Yeah.
I do believe that. Yeah, I think Carolina is the team in the NFC South that's going to come back. My boys in the building. You know what this is, everybody? The great Sean in the building.
Yeah.
Buddy, I got something. I'm getting you something nice, bro.
I appreciate that, Mace.
Brand new.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you. So later tonight, I'm gonna put my email, and you send me your address in my email, okay?
I got you.
So I can get you that, send that out to you, right?
All right, I appreciate that.
Man, not a problem, bro. What you done for me, bro? Everything you done for me. Appreciate you so much. You don't know, young man. Appreciate you. I would like for the Bears to move up, but they have no assets. You damn right they don't. And if you're a Bear fan, D-Rock, then you have missed the pastings I've been giving that liar, Ryan Pace.
You've been letting him have it.
Okay? And if I find out that this clown was trying to offer the Dolphins a BS, it will be the greatest roasting you will ever hear up here.
Apparently, they want to trade what's his name, Khalil Mack, to the Dolphins for the number 18.
That boy in the building.
Would y'all take that?
I'll get to the Steelers in a second, D-Rock, then.
Would you take that, Mace?
Hells no. Would you? No, I'm being honest. Would you?
Khalil Mack for the 18? How old he is?
I think he's like 30. He was 2014 draft. I'm going to say he's 30.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm with you. Deshaun says Carolina winning 10 games compared to 5 games a year ago. A lot of things have to happen. They got a quarterback. They got weapons for the quarterback. They give him an offense, another stud lineman. They're ready to go. And they protected the kid. Who was the kid from Carolina, Manzano, that they protected in free agency? Starts with a T, his last name.
I know, free agents. We just got. I don't know. Let me see.
I know they lost Samuel to Washington.
It's the Redskins. D-Rock then a Steeler fan. I'll get to them in a second. That's right. I like. You know what I appreciate, and I mean this. All my brothers.
Mace, what position does this kid play?
Right tackle.
Oh, Moton.
There you go. They kept him. And if they can get Slater, who, by the way, many people believe is the best tackle in this draft and guard, because he could play anywhere on the line. My brother in arms is in here. He'll be up here Thursday late. Friday, he will do for you people a spectacular job. Friday, 2nd and 3rd round, and then 4 through 7. He knows these kids. He knows the sleepers. He did a tremendous job in the NBA draft for me, and I want this man's PayPal so I can send him a nice little payment. The great Tackman Clan Killers in the building.
Yeah.
Sean, was you in here when he did the NBA draft?
Yeah, I was in here.
What a job he did, didn't he?
Tackman is your brother,
Yeah,
yo.
he did good.
Yeah, I let him do the whole draft.
Yeah, cause I think I was asking him a question.
Yeah, I was reading. You know I read you guys' question.
Yeah.
Yeah, get those likes up, everybody. Peace to you, my brother, and give my little quarterback in the 2040 draft a hug.
Shout out to Tech, man.
Yeah, great guy, great people, bro. I cannot wait. Are you ready for Thursday night, Sean?
Man, it's epic, man.
You ready, Manzano?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You ready, Irv Gotti?
I'm ready. Ready to see what these boys gonna do. Especially my Panthers.
Damn, I can't wait for Thursday night, fellas.
damn, I want to see what we're gonna do. Now, all the talk that we've been having for months since the season ended can come to an end once the
Yeah. 72 hours from now, we'll be picking.
That's crazy, man.
Unbelievable, right?
Who you think's gonna get who you think's gonna come out on top and
The
get
Jets.
the
The
Jets
Jets.
get the best draft?
The Jets.
I'm gonna be a homer. I'm gonna say Miami. I feel like they're gonna do something like we're gonna be like, yo, they feel aggressive this year, but shit, they could be the Jets. Or,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
No.
No, this isn't out of my heart. If those two guys are gone, Pitts and the kid from LSU, watch out.
I'm going to
Watch
surprise
out.
you guys. I think the team that's going to shock everybody and make a huge splash is the Saints because they need a quarterback. They might trade
They're
up.
picking too low, though, Tony. They're picking too low. Unless they take one of the lesser guys like a Kyle Trask, who, let's be real, he can groom him. Sean Payton can groom him.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Or
like
Kellen Mond.
yeah. Let's say he takes one of those guys. They're in great hands. It's not like, I'll give you an example. If a team like this did it, this is my opinion. If a team like Baltimore did it, I'll be like, man, who cares? Who cares? Seriously, I'll be, who cares? That's exactly what I would say. Who cares?
Or like Tampa did it.
No, Tampa got Bruce Arians. Arians can make somebody. And there is rumor Arians will take a quarterback at 32.
Hey, better shit. Tom Brady old as shit.
Yeah, but he signed a 4-year extension for $9 million a year. That cocksucker.
That's all
Do
right.
not call. You can mess around and call the shine. You gonna call the shine out, man. You gonna call the shine out.
Base target with Detroit and the Rams doing swamp of quarterbacks. How do you think each team will do? I think the Rams can finish last.
Yeah, the Rams fell off hard.
With a decent record, but the division is so strong. I just love Arizona right now, guys. I do. I think Frisco's the best team in football when healthy. It's like I've been saying.
I really don't trust Arizona because of the coach, to be honest.
Well, I'll tell you the problem with the coach right off the bat. Kyle Shanahan has no respect for him. But let me finish answering this young man's question because he's a newcomer to the family. I think Detroit will finish. I think they'll finish third. I think the Vikings are gone. Saints should be an okay team, not contenders no more. Sean, you're right on the point, Deshaun. Right on point. You've been great tonight, bro. If you want to come up, bro. Here's the link. If you want to come up and chill with us all night, as long as I am on tonight, you know. Let me get back to Carolina. Irv, there's rumors they want to trade out. Would you be okay with that? If you got if you get a king's ransom, would you be cool with that?
What we giving up?
Your 8th pick. If you get a king's ransom, that means you get a pick this year, a pick next year, and a pick after. All number ones. And some more goodies. Would you do that?
For this year, heck yeah, because I don't feel like this year is.
You got your quarterback already.
Yeah, you got. I do it. I do it.
I would too if I'm you. If 2 quarterbacks are on the board and those 2 receivers are gone, watch for Miami and Carolina to both trade out.
Yeah, you can always build. You can build a team off stuff like that. I mean, because you got a decent core, so you can build a Super Bowl team.
There you go. Now you're talking. Now you're talking, Irv.
Because I want one.
That's okay, man. Let's keep listening. Yeah. What's up, Sheet?
Irv, but I know you're expecting your team to be 14-2, but realistically, with who's in your division, you really think you can beat Tampa?
Well, the question I asked them the night they got Sam Darnold, I asked them point blank. I said, to beat Tampa, you're going to have to get 14 wins. You think you can do it? He's standing by it.
Honestly, I don't see it. I really don't. I understand. I say that same thing about my Dolphins, but when I look at it, I don't think we can realistic with how good the Bills are. I don't think we can pass over them. You have the Bucks in your division, and
Shit.
I believe
Ain't been
Miami can
talking
win that.
on
I
them. I don't
I
want to say
believe Miami can win that division again if they hit on these picks.
I'm not really afraid of the Bucks. I think the Bucks are a good team, but I don't think the Panthers should be afraid of the Bucks, considering.
They play them tough. They had shootouts both
Yeah,
times.
our defense gives them hell every time,
And
and
that was with Teddy Bridgewater.
exactly. So, like, I think this kid gives us a little bit more of a. He opens our offense up. If we could get, we still got McCaffrey.
That's the key. I was about. You took the words around my mouth. He's gonna have a healthy McCaffrey, and if they do stay there, I do see them taking Slater at 8.
Yeah, but honestly, I still think Zeke would do better at Carolina than McCaffrey. I would rather get rid of. I do want to get rid of McCaffrey and try to get like running back.
You get a first rounder for him.
Well, yeah, we
I
could
would
get a
take
first
that
rounder.
from the Bills if you call Buffalo. And you remember, McDermott is from you guys, your family. Yeah, McDermott would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, because like running backs are they're disposable to me almost at
And
this point.
then you can trade the 30th pick to a team who wants one of those quarterbacks like Kellen Mond or Cal Trask, and you get more draft capital.
Exactly.
that.
what? What was I going to say? What is your weakness on your offensive line? Is it your interior? Is
It's
it
probably
your?
That tackle, I tackle.
So you have, your left tackle. So you
Mhm.
have Moton.
Oh, isn't it right tackle? Oh no. it's
We're
not.
trying to get it. We're trying to get a tackle now. That's what we're trying to make a move for, to get a tackle now. I think they should get the tackle over the over anything else. They should go ahead and get a tackle, because that's the problem that they had with Cam. Like Cam line was only good for like a couple of years. So we get him a solid line, because this guy ain't gonna run like Cam. We give him a solid line, and he got a solid line now. We just need to just fill in pieces. There's a couple of
Yeah,
pieces.
that's why if you give Rashad Slater, you're going to be in great shape.
Do
I
you
do
have any
believe that.
weaknesses on your defense? Oh, you don't have a linebacker because Thomas Davis retired after last year.
He did. So we got to get an inside linebacker, but we got good, strong safeties and safeties. We picked up a good safety.
You guys did good in the draft last year. Trust
That
me, I was
Chin kid
watching
is pretty good.
everybody.
We picked
I
some.
agree with you. That Chin kid is a beast. Jeremy Chin.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
Mace,
picked
I'm
some
about to
kids
hop
up from
off. I'm
South
about to get ready
Carolina.
to clock in, bro.
You good to clock in?
Yes, sir.
Sean, I'll see you in 2 hours.
All right, brother.
Love you, bro. Have a good night at work. The great Sean
Everybody be safe.
Jones.
This is my dream scenario for the draft. If we trade, let's say we trade Xavier, which I don't want to happen, but I think is going to happen because we're not communicating with his agent. We trade him to a team like the Cowboys or a team. Who else needs a corner? The Colts, like you said. The Eagles need a corner, but I don't think they would trade the number 12, right?
The Eagles are willing to trade.
So they would actually trade number 12 and not have a first round pick this year?
What they're getting in return.
Xavier Howard.
No, the Eagles ain't going to do that.
The Colts, these are the three teams I can see trading with us. The Colts.
I'll be back, Mace. I'll be right back, bro.
Take your time.
The Steelers.
What about the Colts?
They need for Xavier. These are the top three teams.
Yeah, I can see the
Cowboys,
Colts doing it. I can see the Cowboys doing it. I can see the Colts doing it. I can see a team like
The Steelers. They need cornerback.
yeah, but they want a running back. I didn't know David Tepper was the richest man in New Jersey either. I never heard of David Tepper till he bought the team. Yeah, let me go over there, 'cause that's a big game tonight. Let me go peek over there. Good thing I get the Knicks channel. You're in New York.
The Oh, but they don't have any cap room. I was gonna say the Packers. They don't
They're
have a
looking
cap
at
room, though.
receiver. Green Bay.
How about trading him to the? I was gonna say get a second round pick from the 49ers, and you can actually and trade
The
him to the
Niners.
49ers.
The Niners re-signed their corners, and they signed somebody in free agency to replace Richard Sherman.
Okay, that cuts down on. So that's so we only have two teams: the Cardinals and the Colts. The Cardinals and we only have three: the Colts, the Cardinals, and the Cowboys.
Some people have the Cardinals
So
taking
after-
Najee Harris. Well, we're gonna find out, Tony. This is the beautiful thing, buddy. We are 72 hours away. Just 72 hours. Then we're gonna find out everything.
So, Mace, you actually think that trade happens during the draft? A trade like Xavier doesn't happen before, but during the draft? If we trade him?
Before the draft. Before.
Oh, a big time trade like that can't have. That's too hard to. That's too.
No, you
difficult
could
to
do
make
it
work
during the draft, but they rather have the focus on the kids.
Okay.
Because it's about them. It's not, the Xavier Howards. They'll just say, hey, go get your money somewhere else. Peanut Butter Hero.
Yeah,
Talking
we're
about Panthers owner David Tepper. Tepper is funny.
What?
Knicks up by 13 on the Suns. Wow. Knicks are going for their 10th straight, but Knicks are playing great basketball. This is what happens when you have a bunch of unknown kids scrapping, being well coached by Thibodeau.
Tibbs is a perfect coach for the Knicks because the Knicks fans specifically because, like you said, they like hard nosed team. They're in a
Yes,
big market, but they don't play like a big market team. Don't you agree? In general,
I totally agree.
throughout their history, they were never a big market team. Even
You
when
know
they
what's
were,
scary about the Knicks? The East is so bad, they're only going to get better next year. Because the East is so bad.
okay.
Manzano, let's take a look since me and you are here. Harold Reynolds and Carlos. What's up, boy, Carlos?
Carlos Pena.
Yeah, they're in the studio tonight.
He's so hilarious. Chicago versus. Do you like the announcer for the ESPN Monday Night Baseball game Sunday night?
No, I don't like John Shambi.
Oh, you don't like Shambi?
No.
You don't. Oh, and you don't like Jessica Mendoza?
She's okay. No, it's pathetic that Tampa has nobody in that stadium.
That's what I was trying to say. I think Tampa is suffering the most because even before the pandemic, they had struggled filling that stadium, and I think they're going to be the team that moves to Montreal.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Why do you think? Why do you think team like teams like Tampa and Miami struggle in general, keeping a consistent attendance?
Warm weather, other things to do, plus both teams play indoors, even though the Marlins can open it up.
Yeah.
Braves are struggling. They're up 4-0 tonight, though.
What the hell is happening with the Braves?
Marlins and the I think a little leftover from last year
Oh,
when they
hangover?
blew it to the Dodgers.
Oh, they have a hangover.
Yes.
I'm surprised the Dodgers don't have a World Series hangover.
No, Dodgers have been consistent. This is what, year 7 now of them being damn good? D-Rock, then the coaches are different. Yeah, Thibodeau's doing a great job with Randall balling out. Yeah. And John B's back with us. I am still beyond glad that Citizen Lou is banned. Yeah. He deserved it.
John B, would you as an Eagles fan be okay with
No, John B's a Redskin fan.
a Redskin fan? As a Redskin fan, to improve your defense, you give us your 19th pick for Xavier Howard, or you actually would rather draft the quarterback?
Everything's been quiet on the Dolphins front about Xavier Howard.
They're showing highlights now of I'm watching NHL Network right now. Dallas versus Carolina right now.
John B said he loves his CBs. He loves his cornerbacks.
Who? That's the problem. What are their names? I don't know who they are. Can you tell me who they are, John B?
I know they got William Jackson the third from Cincinnati.
From Cincinnati.
Yep. Chris Bryant's up. Having a nice year, hitting 289. Fuller and Jackson, yeah. I know they got Jackson from the Bengals.
Wait, Kendall or his brother? Kendall Fuller or his older brother?
I think it's... Which one was on the Bears?
Kendall. I think it's Kendall. Oh, Kyle Fuller. I think it's Kyle.
Then it's Kendall Fuller then. Because Kyle went to Denver. Chris Bryant, is this a home run? It's gone. Grand slam for Chris Bryant. Tie game.
So, Mace, you actually believe the smoke that the Niners are going to choose Mac Jones?
I think so. It's a war. That's why I led off my platform tonight. Grand slam for Chris Bryant is 6th home run of the year. RBIs 13-16. Chicago has tied this game. Atlanta had a 4-0 lead, and Charlie Morton gives up that grand slam. You know the reason why Chris Bryant's having a monster year. This is his contract year, and the Cubs already said not going to pay him. He's going to be one of the biggest free agents out there for teams who need a third baseman, like the Mets, Yankees. So watch that. Kendall Fuller, yes.
The Dodgers, probably.
The Dodgers, yes. No, they signed this guy to a 5-year deal unless they move him to second base. Unless they move Turner to second base. They can move Turner to second base.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can do that.
Because they signed when they first got Turner. He played second base for them. He played shortstop and.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember that. Mike Trout back in the lineup tonight. He missed the Houston series. Rondon is back in the lineup tonight. He was on the 15-day disabled list. Anthony Rondon is back tonight.
Why do you think the MLB actually shortened from 40-day disabled list, the 50-day disabled list to 15, Mace? Why do you think they cut it down?
Because a lot of players were getting stupid injuries and they wanted to take some vacation time.
Oh,
good crowd in Arlington tonight. Injuries? Yeah, good crowd in Arlington tonight.
Are my Marlins playing tonight, or are they off?
0-0. They're back home from their West Coast road trip.
Honestly, I kind of hope. I'm not sure if it's ever worked out like this. I think in baseball specifically, where at the beginning of the season, everything is from April to July is all away games, like the beginning of the July, and the rest of the rest of the season is home games. I hope the Martins, it works out for the Martins when it comes to their schedule, that we have more of our away games, most of our series away games at the beginning of the season. Hey Pete,
What's going on, Anthony? Mace, what's up, Soldier? What's up, everybody out there? Clouds,
Pete?
everybody. Fins up, and yes, Mace. I was tuning in. I'm out here driving. I'm about to get home soon, and I can't wait, man. Draft day is around the corner. It's exciting, like you said, just 70 hours away. And I wanted to come in real quick and hopefully be able to take over the floor for like 2 minutes and give you guys something because honestly, Mace, you got to really think about it, man. I've been born and raised to be a Dolphin fan, right? And now that I'm thinking about it, right, listen to me and listen to me clearly, guys, especially the Dolphin fans. Growing up, our team hasn't never been it. Growing up, the media has been hating on the Dolphins. Even when we do good that one season, they still question us. They never really believe in the Dolphins. And earlier, Mace, I disagree with you because earlier you said the media is saying that, oh, they have to hit on these 5 picks and they're going to be good. No, the media is exactly how the fan base is, Mace. It's divided. There's a big, huge cloud over this fan base right now. And the media, you got half of them not believing in our quarterback, the other half using the injury excuse, give them some more time. But then the same people in the media, right, that are sitting here saying, let's give Tua more time off of injury. If you pay attention to those guys, those are the same guys saying that the Panthers should still draft a quarterback, even though they just traded for Sam Darnold. These are the same guys saying that the Raiders should even be in consideration for quarterbacks. These are the same guys saying that the Broncos should be in conversation for quarterback. But when you think about it, those 3 teams you just named, higher chances are they have a better quarterback as of today than the Dolphins do. So the way I see it is that the media, and I'm talking about the big face media, they're sitting here and they're hoping. Because draft day, sitting at 6, the Miami Dolphins, Mason Anthony, if Justin Fields and Trey Lance is there available, it's going to be a situation where the seat is going to be really hot. And half of the media is going to hope the Dolphins pass up on a quarterback. And the other half is going to be like they should have drafted a quarterback and found a way to move Tua. That's the fan base and the media for what I'm telling you. And the half, they can't wait to dog the Dolphins in the future. That's the issue. Some of them are out there that they can't wait. Herbert, they're going to say these quarterbacks, they're going to flip-flop, and I already know how it's going to be.
Yeah. Honestly, the guys who I don't trust, that they're bandwagon jumpers. That's who it is. Guys like Kyle Brandt and the other guy for NFL Network. I forgot the guy's name. The other younger.
Peter
Schrager?
Yeah, Schrager. Honestly, I can't stand those 2 guys. Schrager and Brandt kind of annoy me. They're bandwagon people, even though they're for other franchises, they're bandwagon. Don't you agree?
How it works, Anthony, is this. I'll use Miami as a perfect example. When you've been picking dumb shit for a generation, people are going to treat you like it. A big mistake they make is when the last time they picked an all-pro player in the draft?
I don't know. But I wish the guy with the Panthers was still up here because I have 2 dream scenario trades for the Dolphins with that 18th pick. 2 dream scenario trades. One is with the Panthers, involving a Christian McCaffrey somehow. And the second is with the Denver Broncos, involving Drew Lock somehow. Those are my 2 dream scenario trades. And those are 2 quarterback. Those are not even quarterback. Those 2 trades will, any one of them that the Dolphins pull off will be an upgrade and be a starter here in Miami.
What's up, Mr. Miami? I saw your video earlier today.
What's up, brother Mace, Pete, and Anthony?
Shout out to Mr. 305.
How y'all doing?
Good,
Good,
man.
good. I was just down the street
But
from.
Pete,
Just chilling, man. Just
Sean Jones was here earlier to go to work. He'll be back at 10 o'clock.
Shout out to Sean.
with the McCaffrey thing, realistically, that I agree with Mace. The guy can't stay healthy a whole season. Can you? And do we even know what type of offense we're going to be running? So if we don't know what offense we're going to be running, how do you know it fits McCaffrey though? That's
Man, Anthony, a playmaker is a playmaker. McCaffrey is a slot receiver. You could put him outside. You could put him at running back. He can do it all at an elite level. So you do what you want with him. This guy's a weapon. He's one of the best in the NFL. He did it at the next level, at an elite level. With the volume of balls that he got, think about it.
B-Rock then, John B.
This guy missed the game. He got injured. Okay.
Peanut
But
butter.
you put him around a team that has a lot of weapons around as well. You lower his
I
volume.
really didn't want to talk
He's
about
still
this
going to
team
be really
tonight.
good.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little Mace, you don't want to talk about the Dolphins? That's cool. I want to talk about the Jacksonville Jaguars. And what do you think their best scenario would be? Do you think the Jacksonville Jaguars' best scenario would be drafting Trevor Lawrence with the first pick? Or let's say, Urban Meyer, he feels Justin Fields for some reason is 1A.
Pete,
A lot
they're
of
going to
people
have
say he's
30.
1B.
Pete, they're going to have 38,000 in Jacksonville Thursday night at the stadium to welcome Trevor Lawrence. Those rednecks ain't going to be there to welcome Justin Fields, bro.
Those rednecks don't own the team. But listen, let's just say...
guys want you Thursday night too. So, go ahead, say this one.
I'm gonna just say this. Let's say this happens.
Oh, they're gonna
right?
kill Pete Thursday night. They're gonna kill.
Let's say this happens, Mason. Jacksonville is really sold on Justin Fields, and they're really feeling
with this Justin Fields.
Wait, just listen. They love Justin Fields. This guy is great. Listen, I know what I'm telling you. He's gonna be great. This is a really quarterback special class this year, and I know what I'm telling you. But
this quarterback
let's
class
say Jacksonville prefers to upgrade more positions and trade back and get more capital and still land their guy Justin Fields with the 6th pick.
That ain't happening, Pete. 38,000 rednecks. Jerseys start selling Friday morning. They already announced it. They ain't getting no Justin Fields.
And the Miami Dolphins, we don't want no Charles Harris, no Charles Harris boss on the team.
Right. Nice enough of those rednecks in Jacksonville to also salute whoever's the 25th pick there. And you know what's funny? Let me see that list again. Who's going to be showing up at the draft? I think Justin Fields will be in Cleveland. I know Trevor Lawrence will be in Jacksonville.
I think it was only 15 guys that confirmed that they were going, right?
Yeah, I saw the list before. Who's going?
And breaking news today, Mace. What do you think about all the medical information you see? This is what I was trying to tell you. I test all of you guys last time on the show when I came up here. All the speculation on Tua's injury was all speculation. Nobody really knew. If you guys remember and go back, nobody really knows what happened to him because all the medical stuff was being hidden. from teams. So at that time, what I was talking about was even this year, the medical stuff is just coming out now, Mace, like today type stuff. There's a lot of players you got to go through now with the medical conditions and stuff.
Only 3 quarterbacks will be in Cleveland: Mac Jones, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson. Those 3 will be in Cleveland.
Wow, that's going to confirm automatically 5 quarterbacks, possibly 6 go in the first round. And that's not even including any quarterback trades that happen with Deshaun Watson or Tua or
Like I said about Watson,
Teddy
if he's not
Bridgewater.
traded by tonight, he ain't going nowhere.
Don't discount Teddy Bridgewater being traded out of Carolina.
Who the hell wants Teddy Bridgewater? You could cut that clown right now.
A team maybe like the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, Chicago. I will take Andy Dalton over. At least with Andy Dalton, with that Bear defense, you're gonna win 10 games. The problem is you're not going no farther. That's why people are disappointed.
If I'm Arizona, I'm looking at a quarterback like Teddy Bridgewater in case Kyler gets hurt.
And that makes sense, but no. What I'm surprised about this list is, to me, I just had the list. The guys who are there. I hear you, bro. I got you right here. Here you go. You're crazy if you draft Fields in the first 3 rounds. Yeah, he hates Justin Fields. I don't think he's that good either. I think, to me, like they always say, there's 3 in the top 10 if it is that way, or 3 in the top, let's just say 20, let's be fair. 3 of them going to be bust.
People don't think Justin Fields isn't good, but yet he's a winner.
What did he win a national championship?
Yeah.
Where at? He didn't win Ohio State. Mac Jones, yeah, you could call him a winner. Tua, yeah, he's a winner. Who's the other one? Trevor Lawrence is a winner. Deshaun Watson's a winner.
Burrows, he won national title.
Who?
Come on, Burrows.
And Burrows, yeah, those guys are winning. What's up, fireman? My boy's in the building. Eye test in the building.
Shout out to Eye Test.
What's up, brother Eye Test?
Eye Test, you ready?
What's good? Hold on. Let me handle this real quick.
Yeah, handle that. Then we're going to talk about the 49ers. And I started the show off with this tonight. San Francisco right now is in a crossroads. You got the coach who wants one quarterback. The GM wants the other quarterback.
Honestly, Mace, I'm already set in. I'm honestly starting to think that the 49ers are going to trade that 3rd pick for Deshaun Watson, bro.
I don't see that happening.
I think they're going to be the team that does it, bro. And it's going to get us Dolphins so mad because the 49ers were able to just use 1 pick, even though they traded so much.
Normally do, Pete. This is what I wanted to do like I was trying to do tonight, tomorrow night, Wednesday night. Let's see what happens.
All right. It's Thursday night.
With San Francisco, again, it's the big story today. They're not going to trade that pick. The story is the coach had a press conference by himself. He wants one guy. The GM wants the other guy. The reason why the GM wants Trey Lance is because he wants to give Jimmy another year. The coach wants Mac Jones.
First of all, I disagree with that, Mace. If they wanted to give Jimmy another year, they would not trade so many picks.
They trade the pick.
You don't do that.
You know what? I'm going to leave this alone. We will talk about this Thursday night. Niners will be picking at 8:10 Eastern time.
Whoever the 49ers draft, they're going to send that guy straight in. Like that's just my opinion. That guy's going to be the starter. They're going to move on from Jimmy.
So you really believe Trey Lance can win 14 games this year?
I honestly believe, especially
Wow.
the
Boy,
year.
Mr.
Listen, hold on,
Miami,
Mace.
you're
They
writing this
Yes,
won.
sir.
down, right?
They
You're writing
won.
this all down, right? We're gonna kill him Thursday night, bro.
Kill him.
Shoot,
Listen,
I remember.
Mace. Listen, remember and write it down. But listen, didn't they go to the Super Bowl and win playoff games with Jimmy Garoppolo passing for like under 100 yards passing?
Jimmy Garoppolo's been in the NFL
But
for now 8
but I'm
years.
just saying, they were able to win and not have to depend on elite passing. This guy, Trey Lance, what he gives you more than Jimmy Garoppolo, if you really wanted me to tell you, is at least he gives you elite running ability and durability. So he gives you already off the chart an elite trait, something Jimmy
Smoky
Garoppolo doesn't.
cookies. Lance is a winner. Yeah, you like. I know. John B likes Trey Lance. We see
I
what he
wake
says
up
of it.
every day and I say, man, I hope the Dolphins draft Justin Fields. The next day I wake up, damn, I hope the Dolphins draft Trey Lance. The next day I wake up, I say, damn, I hope the Dolphins trade for
I
Trevor
get the
Lawrence.
feeling by 9, but no, not 9:30. By 10:30 Eastern Daylight Time, Mr. Miami, on Thursday night, this man is gonna be a very upset guy, don't you think?
Yup.
He's gonna be fucking pissed.
Do you not hear what the media is coming out with now, Mace? Colin Coward, Skip Bayless.
I don't listen to Skip Bayless.
I don't listen to that dude.
You guys didn't hear what Shannon Sharp and Skip
I don't
Bayless
listen
were
to
saying?
Shannon Sharp, especially what he said about Kevin Durant 2 weeks ago, which he was totally wrong. And that's why they call him the drunken uncle. That's his nickname by the brothers in sports about Shannon Sharp.
Oh, you probably would have loved what he had to say because he used the injury excuse for Tua. He did it all for the
Yeah, 'cause he's a
Tua
big
guys.
Tua supporter. That's
But
why.
Skip Bayless said 1 second later, destroyed him. And it was the same scenario like I told you was going to happen on draft day in 72 hours, Mace. When the
They won
Dolphins are on
14
the clock,
games.
Trey Lance and Justin Fields are going to be there, and the pressure is going to be on.
And when Chris Greer distrays the pick, what you gonna say? I can hear you
Listen,
right now.
look, listen. If Greer trades the pick, just know
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a hopeful Dolphin fan, but it's still, to me, it's always gonna be cloudy no matter what they do with the draft. I need to see it on myself, the production as a team on the field. That's about it. Look, if the Dolphins get Pitts, the guys might not even start over Gesicki his rookie year. This guy Pitts might be trying to learn blocking assignments his rookie
Pitts will be
year. We
starting
might not
opening
even
day.
be able to utilize his skill set.
Pitts
The
will be
Dolphins,
whoever the Dolphins pick. Let's say if they trade out and they take a defensive player, he's starting opening day.
Facts.
that's what we hope. You
You
gotta
can't hope.
expect. That's what we hope for, Mace. You gotta expect the worst. We expected at number 5 last year for that player
Not
to come
me.
in and
I sure
contribute
didn't.
and start from day one.
I sure didn't.
You know, we expected that
No,
number
don't worry.
26, the
My
25th pick
explosion
to come
on
in
the
and
Tua
start and contribute.
supporters is coming.
With all the holes we had, we needed those first 3 picks in the first round to contribute heavy.
And none of them, well, you can honestly say none of those picks did. And I got a lot of pushback from the Dolphin fans last year about that. And it looks like I'm going to have the last laugh. And when I do, I am dropping fucking silver dollar plates.
You could give it to me all you want. It's not
it's
going
not
to change
just
my
you.
mind.
There's a whole group
I'm
of
letting you
others,
know,
bro.
Mace, but if it's quarterback, I'm going to give it to you because just for the simple fact that you're saying you're going at me, I'm going to go hard on you. And everybody else is that I'm going to blast everybody because at the end of the day, I expect you guys to blast my ass when I'm wrong.
Who
And
said was you?
chances are,
I'm not
I'm
even
going to be
thinking
wrong.
about you. That's
Like,
the guys in here who want to blast you. I got bigger people
they could
who I'm
blast
going to
me all you-
blast.
It's not going to be wrong. Listen to what I'm telling you. When a quarterback next year does better than Tua, that starts, and the Dolphins passed up on any of those, it's going to be an embarrassment, bro. Straight up embarrassment.
All right, all right. Here we go. You ready? You ready, Mr. Miami?
Yep.
13-4. Tua goes 24-7. Are you
I
gonna
don't
blast
want to
him?
hear that.
No, 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 no. Are you gonna blast him? I don't care about Tua, but you're gonna draft. You're gonna blast him, or they're winning. They're gonna win.
Mr. Miami, you ready for this? You ready for this?
I'm
Tua
ready.
gets benched in the beginning of the season. Jacoby Brissett takes over and he starts, and the Dolphins didn't draft a quarterback. You ready?
He already said he was drafting a quarterback.
I'm just
I-
saying.
He
If
I
we
can
said
see
that
draft a
2
y'all.
weeks
quarterback in
ago.
the second, seventh round, we
I
draft.
don't see him doing
What
that.
was that dude's name?
Let's
Dowdy.
see.
We
Let's
drafted Brandon
see.
Dowdy,
Let's
the kid that went to
see
Davy.
if they move the 6th pick. Let's see what they get back in return.
I'm not worried about no 6th round quarterback.
I don't care about the 6th round. I said if they trade the 6th pick in the draft, let's see who they do at quarterback. I mean,
My
who
thing
they
is,
get in
Mace.
return.
My thing is, Mace. When I look at the roster,
This is not
the
that great, by
Dolphins,
the way.
but it's not that great, right? You listen to me.
No.
When I look at the starting projected roster as it is today, I find it hard to find a lot of rookies in certain positions that you're going to be able to draft, and they're going to start day one.
Well,
And a
in
lot
my
of these
opinion, as a team of mediocre scrubs. You guys talk about this team like they got great. They got no all pros on this team.
do people
They got a
tend
bunch
to
of scrubs on this
Mace,
team that's well
did you
coached.
forget that the Dolphins went 10-6 last
Your
year?
best player is the kicker.
How is your team full of scrubs
Because
and
you're
your team
well
goes
coached. That's
10-6?
why. Because you're well coached. Let's look at the New York Knicks were a bunch of scrubs. And Tom Thibodeau is the 4th seed in the East. They're
Now we're
going for
well
their.
coached.
Yeah, that's right. They're well coached.
No, bro. Not only are
Flores
they
is a hell of a coach.
he is. I'm not
And
going to
players
disagree
go
with you.
through the wall for him. I keep telling you guys. That's all you do is watch the film against San Francisco. That's all you need to know what the players think about him.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting stars here with these 4 picks. You get impact players 6, 18, 36, and 50. You better make it work. Like Greer said, these guys, I expect these guys to start. They better. I don't give a fuck what position they play in.
Better be playmakers.
Goddamn right. Top 5 roster. The fuck out of here. The only 2 real good players you have is your kicker and your DB, and he may be gone. Rest of this team, Van Ginkel is close to being a star on this team. He's close. I'll give you that. I'll give you Van Ginkel. The rest of this group,
All right, Bob.
it's all right.
Van Ginkel is one dimensional.
I know you love Agba, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I know that's your boy.
No,
He's good. No, Agba played it well last year. I used to tell you that in the chat, and when I used to chat to you. I like Agba a lot. Get him some help. Yeah, then now we talking something. Hit him round the elbow. Getting back to this. Guys, I'm reading everything you say. Don't think I'm ignoring you. I think Waddle would be a fit. I'll say one thing for Waddle. If the Dolphins take him, oh my God, can that motherfucker run? I'll give him that.
And
He's
Chase.
running like he robbed something from the liquor store. Yeah, go ahead.
You ain't catching his ass either.
Oh, the Redskins roster is better than Miami's, no doubt. Redskins got studs on defense, bro. Did you hear Ryan Fitzpatrick the other day? Smug. He should be smug. He got an easy division to win. I'll be smug too. Shit. Yeah, fireman's cracking up. Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's no talent there. Please.
I can see Grant gone.
Who? Which guy?
Grant.
It depends on what they do, bro. Because if they pick 2 receivers early, Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of changes there. This to fit the quarterback. And wouldn't that be some shit if they change the receivers and Tua plays well? Wouldn't that be some shit?
Yeah.
That would be some crazy ass shit. But I will say this: if they do move Parker, next team he goes to, like let's say he goes to Green Bay, that they can win the NFC if they get him. Put him with Devontae Adams and Aaron Jones. They can win the NFC outright. If you give Aaron Rodgers Devontae Parker for the 29th, yeah.
I think if you put Parker on a lot of teams, he'll help them win. As long as he plays and he stays on the field, he'll help a lot of quarterbacks win.
Yo, Joe, get up here with your beautiful wife, bro. Yeah.
You know the twin brothers for New England Patriots. One of them's a free agent.
Oh yeah, he's still a free agent. That's true.
You put him on the Packers. You put him on the Bears. You put him. Oh, he'll work magic with our buddy. Who's our quarterback in Chicago? And he'll work well with Andy Dalton.
Nick Foles?
No, Andy Dalton. He'll work well with Andy Dalton.
McCourtney, with the twin Mr. Miami, was one of the guys early in free agency I thought was going to be one of the guys that were going to replace Bobby McCain.
What's up, Darkness?
And it didn't happen.
Boy. Let's say they hold the pick, they'll be picking in exactly 24 and a half hours from now. They should be picking at 9 o'clock Eastern if they're going to pick. That's a big if. Don't know. Just enjoy that it's coming. And I know that Pete, if Greer doesn't do what Pete feels he should do, is Pete going to hold it against him?
Remember what I told you, Mace. Remember what I told you. You told me that Tua was an owner pick, right?
Yep.
Tua did not look like a first-round quarterback. If you want to be a winner, you get a better quarterback.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Hold on. If Greer is sitting at 6 and he traded back up in front of these other quarterback-needy teams, and he's sitting at 6, and Trey Lance and Justin Fields are there available at 6, and he passes up on that, when clearly, Justin Fields looks way better than Tua. That's just number one right there. Way better than Tua. Number 2, Trey Lance looks like he's better than Tua with his limited game film, and at least to me, in my opinion, he's worth more developing and trying to see what he got than Tua, because you're always going to be limited with Tua, period. But that's just
Let me say this right now.
I will go off on Greer.
If Tua starts the whole year and they make the playoffs, Greer is going to get nothing but praise.
Mace, in a college season, what is it, 13 games?
Yes, it is.
13, 14 games. Tua has never finished a college season. A full college season. Never in his career. The NFL just bumped up to 17 games. That's not even including the playoffs.
I don't expect much from him. He's a game manager. The NFL knows he's a game manager.
Yeah, but the fact that you're sitting here saying that I don't expect much from the 5th overall pick speaks volume to me.
Because they're gonna add more talent. That you talk to Stephen Ross about that. Because I could have told Dolphin morons that this guy was mediocre at best.
I heard you had dinner with Stephen Ross and convinced him to get Dante Culpepper over Breeze one time.
Well, he wasn't owning the team then. That was that asshole Wayan Zinger. This man had a phenomenal show last night, and I was there for the entire show. And his preaching had me fired up last night. He's a friend of the program. Welcome back to Underrated Grind.
What's up, Grind?
What's good? What's good, Mr. Miami? I need,
Chillin',
Shout out
man.
to Grinder.
I need some Benjamins, man. Can you help me out? Man?
Let me say this to you. At this time, in 72 hours, you'll be ordering your Zach Wilson jersey. New York is excited. They're pumped
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
My godson said he gonna buy a jersey for me. I don't have to come out my pocket. He said that's gonna be a birthday present in June. You come early. I love you. Make it happen, dog.
Yeah, here you go.
Take that Arbach jersey.
Come on, Mr. Miami. Come on.
Those jerseys are gonna fly off the shelf at Champs on Friday morning. Sporting Goods store in Midtown Manhattan. They're gonna fly off the shelves.
That be the
I'm
real
tell you
patches.
guys right now, it's been really quiet with Mac Jones going to New York.
Yeah, no, that's the point. It's quiet because he's not going to New York. They already got the
Oh man, why
Zach
you
Wilson
keep
jersey ready.
Pete, man? Why you keep saying Mac
Oh,
Jones,
no,
man?
Pete is going to get his Thursday night up here, bro.
But the reason I say Mac Jones number 2 is because, in my opinion, he's the second best pocket quarterback in the class. And
You have to be kidding me, right? Oh, you joking, right? Do you hear of the history of Alabama quarterbacks throughout the
Hell
years?
yes, and then he
don't
should
worry
know
about
because
that.
no, you do worry about it because you have one in your camp right now.
The NFL is a year-by-year thing. So at
No,
the
it's
end of the
not.
day,
You
yeah,
haven't
it
had a
is.
damn quarterback from Alabama since fucking Ken Stabler 50 years ago, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, you just got to go by what the class is offering you, and you got to take what's best on film at least.
Enjoy Mac Jones, and
What
I
you
know
get on
I'm
film
trying.
is what you're gonna get. It's point blank period.
I see him working out.
Mac
I see
Jones
him. I
showed
see him
is
working
that
out in
he
San
knew where to go with
Francisco.
the ball, and that's important when it comes to quarterback. People think you got to be
Well,
running
don't worry about it.
around and breaking
Zach
tackles.
Wilson
If you ask any receiver,
is
you
throwing
want
7
a quarterback
touchdowns
that's
against
throwing
the
that ball.
Dolphins this year,
You don't care
you
what
come
the
back.
hell the quarterback is running. Throw me the damn ball.
Grinder, you're getting the second best quarterback in the division. How you feel about that?
I'm happy.
There you go.
I don't want to hear about Mac Jones.
You better hope your quarterback, Mr. Miami, is not Mr. Miami. You better hope, Pete, your quarterback is a solid third.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. My quarterback right now is Tua, right? Isn't that my quarterback, Tua?
Yeah, you better hope he's a solid third in the division.
John B. He trolling. He said Zach Wilson is the best quarterback. John B. is trolling.
John B, you think Zach Wilson's the best quarterback in the division?
He trolling, yo. John B. funny, yo.
What if the Jets throw a curveball and get filled? Oh God, New York will be pissed off.
Hey, Coach, man, you hear about Mike Davis from the Super Bowl Oakland Raiders?
What about him?
He passed away yesterday.
Oh God.
Who?
Mike Davis.
Mike Davis.
The one who intercepted the ball in the end zone in Cleveland, a mistake by the Lakers. Remember that game, Mr. Miami? How cold it was in Cleveland?
Yep, I was little back then.
Yeah, you was 10 years old.
He died. I
was in high school.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
At the age of 65.
I'm not 65, nigga.
No, you said he died at 65, huh?
Oh, he died at 65? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to Pete in a second about
No, he meant he died at the age of 65, right?
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna get back to you in a second about what you feel like.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Mike Davis.
Yes, rest in peace. Trevor is the boss. Trevor is the boss. Yeah, you John B hates Trevor.
He don't like him. He
thinks that Zach Wilson's the best quarterback in the division. Okay.
He forgot Josh Allen is here.
And
that's about it.
That's it. You just said it. It's about it. You're right.
And let me put out there, Trevor. He gonna be at Jacksonville.
When you really think about it, the AFC East is Josh Allen. That's it. Everybody else is out there to have to prove themselves again, including Cam Newton. He has to come back out and prove himself. Zach Wilson, needs to come out as a rookie and prove himself.
He'll be fine.
He doesn't have to come in and go take the Jets to the Super Bowl or the 49ers to the Super Bowl year one.
30.
He just needs to come in and move the ball and show some promise. Show that.
I'll
But
give
see,
him.
but,
I'll
but
give him
see,
20.
Pete,
I'll,
Pete, I'm realistic. You know,
yeah, I'm
y'all
giving him
keep on
27 touchdowns.
y'all keep on forgetting. I'm realistic. I could accept 7 and 11, 7 and 10, 8 and 9. I could accept that. Long as we make progress, I'm good. I'm not really. Oh, it's going to be like that. I'm talking as a sports critic. I'm good.
This
I
is for
respect
you.
that because that was my prediction for the Dolphins last season. I said before the season started, I said the Dolphins better start Tua all season. We need to see some promise. We need to see some flash plays. We need to see what he has. And I'm good with going 5 and 11. I was good with that.
I hope not.
Yeah,
Grinder, that's for you.
What do you mean you hope not, bro? It's better playing Tua the whole year.
You too
the
sexiest man, Mr. Honor Grinder.
Instead, we saw Fitzpatrick. He played up and down. And then we saw benching and all of this. Just, you know what? It was like big confusion, bro. Like, it was unreal.
Yeah, thank you. But I say this though. But I'm gonna tell you like this though. If Pitt's going to drop, and
No.
I know. Me and you know, ain't gonna happen. I'm just playing around. But you know what? No, I ain't gonna do that. But that's not gonna happen.
This is what I said here last time on Mason. He got upset. Grinder. This is what I said last time, and all of you guys are gonna disagree, but it's cool with me. If Pitts does not get selected number 4 by the Atlanta Falcons, in my opinion, I think his next pick will be 13 to the Chargers.
Ain't gonna happen, man. Ain't gonna happen.
Don't worry.
Man.
Thursday, they got guys coming up here.
So let me ask you a question, Mitch. Y'all got the 6th pick, right?
Right now, yeah. For now.
Right now, right. All right. For now, all right. Let me ask you a question, Pete. If it stays like that, right? If your pick stays 6 to the NFL draft, if there's no changing within before that, if Pitts falls right in your lap, will you take Pitts on 6?
This is the thing that I see happening, Grinder. I'm not taking Pitts at 6. To answer your question, I'm not taking Pitts at 6, and here's why. The moment I get at 6, the phone is going to ring. Justin Fields and Trey Lance is going to be available for the Dolphins. I honestly see it this way. Remember what I'm telling you.
If Kyle Pitts is there at 6, either Justin Fields or the other one's going to the Falcons.
Listen, no. I honestly see the Falcons getting either a cornerback or Kyle Pitts.
You know what's funny about Atlanta? And I'm going to hold the national media to this. Okay? All of them, except for a few smart ones, know that the owner's putting a gun to their head. They take anybody but a quarterback. I guarantee you, those 2 clowns who are a bunch of nobodies in Atlanta right now, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, there will be pressure on them, especially if let's say they go 7 and 10. There will be pressure for them to trade everything they got a year from now to get a quarterback to make the owner happy.
All right, check this out. I got a question. I kind of agree with that, Mace, for a bit, but I disagree because I see the Falcons selecting a player that's going to contribute heavy week 1.
Owner don't want to see that. Owner wants to win now, and
exactly.
He wants his
You're
quarterback
win with
protected.
your quarterback, Matt Ryan. But listen, I got a question. What team in the NFL?
One of the biggest losers in the history of the sport.
That scenario you asked me, Grinder, Pitts. I said no.
And I really don't want to talk about the goddamn Dolphins. I said that earlier tonight.
On.
Make this quick.
It's quick. The Dolphins in that scenario, they get a phone call from what team that wants to trade up?
What team?
Yeah.
If he falls to what?
If Pitts and Justin Fields and Trey Lance are available at 6, and a quarterback needy team is calling up at number 6, what team would that be?
I like your avatar, D-Rock.
You mean which team? You do? I'm saying like let me ask you a question. Do you have faith in the quarterback you have, Tua?
No, well,
Why
the
even
reason why
ask him that question?
I honestly I think he's a backup quarterback at best, but based on the abilities that he showed on the field. But other than that, you can't. Nobody knows, right? What teams? And let's say whatever teams you ask, you try to present that are willing to trade to go to 6. Will those teams be interested in trading for Tua? Ask yourself that.
I know John B would. John B said he'll give up
That
4 number ones to get to her.
for John
Said that
B. For
last week.
He sure
John B.
did,
Get
yeah.
up here. But listen,
He
what
doesn't have a
team
mic.
are up there will be willing to give up the capital for the 6th pick to draft a
Oh,
rookie quarterback? And do you guys think that will be the
oh
same case and the
man.
same capital for Tua?
Tess, you there?
No. So it goes to show the talent, what's worth. Simple and plain. That goes to show the worth. That's why I say, to me, you answered that perfectly, Grinder. To me, the Dolphins have it easier to replace the draft, maybe getting in positions like running back, quarterback, defensive end, outside linebacker, free safety. Those are the positions that I just named.
But
Will
Are
be
you
probably
done?
the
Because I really
easiest.
didn't want to talk about Miami tonight. Are you done?
That was it. Those are
All
the
right.
easiest positions.
All right.
We can move
Tess, you
on now.
there? Tess.
That was good.
Let's get to seriousness, shall we? You heard about the division, right, between John Lynch and your coach?
Yeah, I saw the press conference. I was in that shit, man.
Oh, you was there? You was in it? All right, let me ask you this. The word is, if they do draft Lance, they'll keep Jimmy for another year. Let the kid learn the system. But if they do take Mac Jones, who I know you do not want, he'll play right away. Do you have complete confidence in Matt Jones, bro? Be honest.
No, I said, yeah. If he comes, I'm gonna be hot, my nigga. I ain't
know
gonna
you.
lie to you.
see, thank you. See, it's not just me. See that? It's not just me. See.
Man.
Cause my nigga, like, it ain't hard. Like, everybody talk, but yo, you play ball, my nigga. You know, you just pick the best nigga on the field, and when you look, just line them up next to each other. Put all 4 or 5 quarterbacks next to each other. You put Trevor Lawrence, big, tall ass, and you got Justin Fields, big, strong ass, right next to him. Then you got just Trey Lance. You just line them up in a row, and then you got this Mac Jones at the end, bro. Like, what the fuck is you doing in this picture, yo? Like, get out of here.
Thank you.
Yo, like, on top of that, bro,
Tess, I'm with you. Tess, I'm with you, bro. Good evening to you. I'm with you, bro.
No, it was good. Yeah, my nigga, just
I
line the motherfuckers up,
kinda
bro. Like,
disagree
in
with
a
that.
mug shot, bro.
I was thinking about you today when I woke up from my nap, bro, and I saw that when I heard the news, bro, Mike Florio broadcasting it, Colin Cowherd broadcasting it.
Thank God, bro. That's why, you know, that's why I thank God. I don't have a TV. I have a TV, but I don't watch that motherfucker. I do not get influenced by none of this shit, because imagine it. You know how you gotta come up here and do your show?
Yeah.
These niggas got, you know, they got network pressure. They gotta come up with shit to talk about, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, bro.
that's all they doing. All of them have said every and anything they could come up with, to the point now we know this nigga we know this nigga Zach Wilson got Zach Wilson got ADHD. Nigga, Justin Fields got fucking epilepsy.
Yeah, I heard about
nigga,
Justin.
this is how fucking far these crackers going, fool. So it's like, yo.
And you know what's funny?
I ain't hear shit about Trey Lance. That's the only one.
You
Nobody
want to know
could be
something about
like,
Trey Lance? I said this earlier. You'll like this. Of all the players in the draft that's going to be in this draft, the player who interviewed the best by far, and that's why his stock has skyrocketed, is Trey Lance.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you, cuz. Like, I even got a video. I'll drop it in the fucking link. I mean, but it ain't about that. What I'm saying is, when this whole thing started, my nigga, it's like it's been like I had a front row seat to it.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't know shit about Trey Lance. Nothing.
I told you
Nada.
about Trey Lance.
Yeah, I ain't know shit about him. I was like, just another fucking college, phenom that played in a lower division.
Got you.
So I'm like, all right, cool. So now this whole draft thing, and you know me, I fucking hate the draft. I hate everything about it. Like,
I love it. You hate it.
when football season over, bro, I'm done. I'm checked out for a little bit. I'll hear news here and there, but to pay attention to everything day in, day out, I can't do it, bro. That's why, bro, I love your show, because when I come in here, you catch me up, bro. Like, I ain't finna sit there and watch TV and watch these people babble on about shit just to fill time, dog. I'm good, bro. I got shit to do.
But you know what? I did watch TV this morning. I forgot to tell you, Mace. And I tell you, I'm being honest with you. I'm drinking some coffee, Colombian coffee. You know, Mace with
Yeah, I
some
know.
cream
New
in
York
it.
style. I know. Yeah.
New York style, and
You getting Cuban coffee
and
down.
yeah, and NFL Network said, yeah, San Francisco, they like Matt Jones. I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost choked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but them niggas. I be in Grant Cohn's room, so they catch me up to shit like that too. And bro, once you put his name out there, that whole fucking chat room.
I saw that today.
That should be hilarious, bro.
What a division
Well,
in that room.
they're gonna
today.
have. You remember McNabb? You
Mhm.
remember when McNabb got drafted?
Ricky
They
Williams.
bro.
Yeah.
I was at that draft.
Boo
Yeah, I covered that
him,
draft.
bro. They gonna boo Mac Jones. He get picked, bro. They better not do that shit, man. Cause, bro, out of all fan bases, check it out. Every time them motherfuckers over there speak, they change shit, bro. You remember they was talking
I
about,
know.
I'm telling you for
I
watching.
know.
I'm gonna give you the perfect example. They were linking. Remember I told you they were linking Sam Darnold to the Jets. I came on your show. I said, what? I said, hell no, they ain't going for that. I went to their chat room. They went crazy in that. You ain't hear shit about Sam Darnold no more. To the fact they traded his ass. They were like, hell no. You remember? You came.
Of course.
Like,
Yeah, I was the one. Yeah, I was the one who broke
okay.
that. Yes, I was. I appreciate you. I appreciate you that you
Yeah.
enjoy this room, because Grant Cohn does a phenomenal job, to the point where Pete be donating $2.99 to the man every chance he gets.
You probably don't even peep it. Like, there was a show. I mean, today in the press conference, he asked John Lynch. You know, everyone was asking him about quarterbacks. He asked him about McGlinchey 5th-year option.
Yeah.
Out of everybody, that was the only person John Lynch said, "Thank you, Grant." Out of all the reporters. So
God.
So you know what that mean to me? Bro, no, that's perfect. You know what that mean? That mean they watch that nigga show. They know the pulse of they know the pulse of the fan. And that's what you want, bro. You don't want a channel of pom-pom raisers like we have. Our top guy, you feel me? He just goes with whatever your channel shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that gives the organization like the Dolphins the leeway to do whatever they want, because the fan base is always going to be 100% behind it. But if you have checks and balance, like the 49ers fan base, bro, every time they threw something fuck shit in their face, they were like, hell no, and that shit went away. They linked us to Mac Jones. They threw that shit away. Then they linked us to Justin Fields. They threw that shit away too. They want Trey Lance. They either want Trey Lance or Kyle Pitts. That's it, bro.
This is what I honestly think happened. And I need you guys to hear me out. Kyle Shanahan, he knows the coaches. Listen, because I need y'all to really understand why I believe. Look,
but you just said 20 minutes ago that Mac Jones was going to the Jets. Where did this change happen?
But listen, Mace, that's what I'm telling you. Listen to the story, man. Listen.
All of a sudden, it popped out of your
Are you gonna listen?
I'm gonna listen to you,
listen?
This make sure you get Grant Cohn $2.99.
But listen, this is what I honestly think happened. Right. Check this out. The 49ers coaching staff is in New York, right? We know this already. Kyle Shanahan, before he pulled this trade, right? Before he pulled this trade to go to number 3, you're not pulling a trade if you don't know who you're gonna have there available. That's just what I believe in. You
But
know what I'm
how do
saying?
you know
Because
that?
for
How
that,
did Kyle
why?
Shanahan know that
Okay, but
before
check
Zach Wilson worked out?
because check this out. The reason why I know that because you would have just waited for draft day to do that trade then.
Wrong.
All right? You would have just waited for draft day and then pulled
Wrong.
that trade.
Here's the
So
story. I told
listen,
this to I
this is
Test
what's
3
going
weeks
on.
ago.
This is what I believe happened. Kyle
Let's get to the
Shanahan,
truth, shall we?
this is the truth. Kyle Shanahan spoke with Robert Saleh and the Jets and all of that with their communication and the way they
And what
link up.
happened?
And they
I
said they
Test
were
knows the
going.
truth. What
Wait,
happened?
they said they're interested in drafting Mac Jones.
Wrong. Here's
And
the
that's
story,
when Kyle
folks, for you to
Shanahan,
know. Told
and
you I
that's
don't want
when
to hear from you.
and
Let
that's
me
when
put him
Kyle
on mute.
Shanahan probably said,
Let
"Wow,
me put
these
him
guys
on
are going to
mute.
draft Mac
Here's the
Jones."
story.
I'm gonna.
I Test knows the story. The true story, folks, is this, and I told this to Underrated Darkness also. The 49ers was willing to give the 12th pick to the Jets for Sam Darnold. Joe Douglas said, no,
No.
I'm going to hold on to Sam Darnold. And then when it was time for Miami to make the trade with the 49ers, the Jets panic ran back. Salah was not happy about this. Ran back. Joe Douglas to Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch and said, are you interested in this guy now? They gave him the finger. That's what truly happened.
Okay, what happened with Sam Darnold? But and first of all, by the 49ers offering a trade for Sam Darnold, even much confirms even more because the Jets were having a hard time getting rid of him. They were
No, they
trying to
was
hold
not
on.
having a
Joe
hard time
Douglas
getting rid of him.
likes Sam Darnold, but
No,
I
no,
honestly
what
believe
happened was Zach
he
Wilson
likes
had
Sam Darnold
his
so
workout.
much.
No,
He's gonna draft his other Sam Darnold
Pete, just like
without
he was
the
clueless.
bad memes.
Pete, just like he was fucking clueless with the Houston Texans. When I told people 6 weeks ago that Houston was having a great free agency, with picking up crumbs, and then you come in here Friday night, go, oh well, you know the Houston Texans, dude. Do yourself a favor. Do us a favor, okay? And this is gonna bother me what I'm about to say. Should I say or should I not?
Speak your mind. It is what it is.
Stay with Larry L, bro. Because this is the stuff you hear over there. Here, everything you hear here, I said it weeks ago and been confirmed. Tess, didn't I tell you that scenario a month ago when the trade happened with Miami? I told you what happened with Joe Douglas and the Niners.
This guy's retarded, bro.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Me too.
What that dumbass should have did was make the trade with San Francisco back then, and you would have had Kyle Pitts in the Jets uniform. But oh no, he had to be a dick.
Yep, he sure could have. Yep.
And Pete, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't take it personal, Pete. Just come back tomorrow. Some of the craziest scenarios, bro. Tried to tell me that Tess, you wasn't up here that night. Tried to tell me that Ryan Tannehill was better than Russell Wilson. This is the type of fans you get in Miami, folks. Delusional fans.
Yeah. Bad time.
Russell Wilson.
And what he didn't realize is something the world knew. With that great defense, Russell Wilson was up every week. Come on. Bro. Please. What he just said, that's what you get in Larry L's room. You don't get that here. Here you get facts. Back to the 49ers. Bro, I was definitely thinking about you today, but I said I hope he comes up early to talk about this shit.
Oh, I got a little story. You want me to tell you about Matt Jones?
You can say whatever you want. Go ahead.
I was talking to this white guy, right?
Yeah.
His name is Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he's a big San Francisco fan.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, New York, man. I said, what's going on? What's up? So he said, I'm walking to 7-Eleven. I'm going to 7-Eleven this morning. And I said, I want to ask you a question. Yeah, I know you heard that San Francisco. I don't want to hear Matt Jones.
Correct, D-Rock, then. Correct. It's in Cleveland. They're already there, by the way. Everybody's there in Cleveland already. Yeah, what about Matt Jones?
He said, I don't want to hear about Matt Jones. I said, if they back, he said, I don't want to hear. I'm gonna tell you. He was so angry that he almost dropped his coffee.
Well, let me say this. And Tess, you on right now? Let me say this. You know why he? You know why? You know what? You know why he wants Matt Jones? He wants the truth.
Who?
Kyle Shanahan.
Man, he don't want no fucking Mac Jones.
Yes, he does with Mac Jones, bro. That's what the controversy
is. All right. Out of every organization, who don't leak shit?
Yo, it's game time, bro. This time.
No. I'm asking you in the history of the draft, when San Francisco pick come up, do you know who the fuck they drafted?
I don't know.
But no. I'm talking about in history past, like when they're up to pick. Is that a team that before they pick, everyone knows who they're picking? Except last year when Bosa was coming out. You know what I'm saying? When Bosa came out, that was obvious. But other than that, they shut their fucking mouth. How the fuck the year of all years, this year, they let the cat out the bag that Mac Jones is the pick? Out of all years, when this is the year to shut the fuck up and not tell nobody who the pick is, this is the year that you say, hey, leak it to the press that we like Mac Jones. Fuck no, bro. That shit, whoever said that, that nigga say, hey, bro, the nigga like Mac Jones, and now he's fucking with Salah. As soon as he moved behind the Jets, that nigga put Salah panties in a bunch. Like, oh shit, what Kyle know that I don't know?
Oh yeah.
And now he put as soon as he went there, what they did, they panicked. They traded Sam Darnold. So that little mystery about, they might get a quarterback or they might, that shit went out the window. So now you have to get a quarterback. So now, nigga, who you gonna pick? Nigga, I'm on your heels. You fuck up, I'm getting the better quarterback. So who you gonna take? That's what the game being played right now between.
I know it is. You know it's
funny.
And yeah, you know it's funny, and I told you the story. I told all three of you guys the story a couple of weeks ago. I'm gonna stick with this. The funny thing is, if you're a Jet fan, you kept Tess will be back. I'll wait till he comes back and say what I was gonna say. He dropped off for a second, and then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say about the Jets. Mr. Miami, was that right towards Pete?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, Pete's going to get it up here Thursday night, boy. He is going to get roasted.
Yes, comedy.
See, mate, I got to say this, bro. And I'm not trying to say that I know a lot of the draft, but I know a little something.
Yeah, of course.
Pitts is a special talent.
Sure is.
That you do not, that you would not let go to not even past four. Yeah. You
hate to say it.
You don't do that.
And that's the history of the Dolphins. Every time they can get the guy that can change the dimension of the team, someone else picks them ahead of them. They always fuck up like that. Always. It's like they're the type of franchise that they tip their hand, unfortunately. But when they're picking second, third, fifth round, they pick scrubs. Guys you never heard of. Because they think they're smarter than everybody else. And then after 2 years, they see these players are bust. How the fuck your whole 2013, 2014 drafts are not even in the fucking league or playing somewhere else? That shit don't fucking make no sense, Miami.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. It really doesn't make any sense.
And even this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about Atlanta now. If you're tired of Matt Ryan, right? They are quarterbacks you can still get.
I think what the owner wants is he wants somebody like a Trey Lance or the hometown hero Fields they can groom for 2 years. And then when Matt's contract is up after next year, they can ease in the next quarterback.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, if I'm saying if Atlanta get a quarterback, I can see that because Matt Ryan ain't. Let's be honest.
John B, to you, who's the best player in this draft? Let me know. Let me know, John B. Who you think? No, I'm being serious. Who you think's best player in the draft? Mr. Miami and Grinder. You guys could take it for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, welcome to Brother Mace Tagg's channel. We got number one grinder here. We got Mr. Miami 304. I'm calling Mr. Benjamin. Mr. Benjamin right here, cause he's stacking, he got some hot Benjamins, I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying, I'm your older brother. I'm just saying, though, I love you. Money. Yeah, but I would say this though, that Atlanta, there are still some quarterbacks that they can get in the second round. I gotta ask Mace that. But a talent like Pitts, you do not pass up. Because I really believe you don't pass that up. Now you could grow, you get it. Cause let me tell you, I was looking through the draft. They got some pretty good quarterbacks in second round too now. That you could groom and stuff like. Cause you gotta think about it like this though. The NFL is a passing league now. It's an offense league now. You can get a coach and you get some pretty good offensive coordinators and a quarterback coach. You banging the game now. So I'm just saying, Atlanta, if you're going to make a pick, it better be good. But if Pitts fall on your lap, you got to take him. Because you could use him. Oh, my goodness. Because just like Brother Mace was saying, and I full believe in this, if Joe Douglas would have went through that trade and they got Donald, I wouldn't mind if we got Pitts.
I'll take Pitts.
I wouldn't. I'll take Pitts second. Yes, I would. Because you know why? Because I guarantee when you get Pitts, it's going to be quarterback saying, yeah. The quarterback going to be like this. We want to come to the Jets. I guarantee it. You don't pass up talent like that. Oh no. So the Falcons, you better do the right thing Thursday night. When you pick that fourth, take Pitts. You can always shop for a quarterback. They got some pretty good ones. You can do that. And you never do Atlanta. Let me ask you, do Atlanta got do they got another pick in the 20s? I gotta ask Mace that. If it is,
because I heard Atlanta about to trade Julio. That's what I heard today.
Oh.
Miami Dolphins, we need some good players on the team. Some good free agents. Not good free agents. Good draft picks. So we got Tampa Bay this year, and Tom Brady, and the New England Patriots.
Yeah, New England got to do a thing. Yeah, cause Kraft, he's mad. Kraft loves stars.
Yeah, Kraft
loves stars.
Kraft didn't like the fact that Belichick spent all that money.
He didn't like that, though.
He saw who was on the team. He said, "Where's the stars?" He said the Patriots was built on the draft. He started dropping the names, boy. I know Belichick was pissed. Let me read since I left. Micah Parsons, best player in this draft, John B. Okay? You know me, I respect that guy's opinion. And Pete, I expect you back here tomorrow morning. Pete sometimes goes off the rails. And you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I don't think I'm a know-it-all. I really don't.
No.
But my job is to tell you guys up to date what's going on.
Yeah. Like when you was away, like me and Mr. Mike 305, we said, you know, when the pitch hit fourth, you don't pass that up. You got to get him. You got to get him. You can't pass this up.
But you know how the owner's looking at it? He's looking at it as Tampa Bay goes 13-3, and we go 6-11, and we could have got the best defensive player in the draft to help out a joke of a defense.
You might see Black Monday.
Those two guys a year from now, their jobs are going to be on the line.
Yeah. Yo, it ain't going to be no Black Monday. They going to put him in a wall. And they going to shoot him up.
The Fire Squad.
Word. Burn, burn, burn. Burn, burn, burn.
No one likes Trayvon Moorhead.
Get
Man,
Pitts.
I don't like him.
Please pick Pitts, Falcons. Please. Don't do nothing. Listen. Don't do nothing stupid.
If they pick Pitts and they make the playoffs, then they're okay. They'll
Right.
have their jobs for a couple more years. But if they pick Pitts and they go 6-11, they're still going to be on the hot seat.
Yeah, but they got to put some pieces around there. And this is the thing about, as you know, about Matt Ryan. Sometimes he just do not show up in games.
Totally agree.
He just
Like
don't.
Super
He don't
Bowl.
show up. Burr, burr, burr. That's from now on. Every time you hear Mara, burr, burr, burr. That's what I'm going to from now on. From now on. Every time they burr, burr, burr. That's what I'm saying. You had it. What you listen. Nah. Why? Y'all was running. Atlanta was running. Y'all was running the ball. Now you want to throw what? Burn, burn, burn.
Whenever your owner tells you to drop somebody or think about it, you do it. Look what happened to Mike Tannenbaum 3 years ago in Miami. My owner said, take a look at Lamar Jackson. Nah, we don't need him.
What was the other GM we used to have?
Dickey or Jeff Ireland? Jeff Ireland?
Not him, talking about the other dude.
Dickey?
Yup. He got fired.
Yeah, that was stupid. They should have kept him. Look what he did that year. He took a bunch of players from Coastal Carolina. How did that work out?
It was bad.
One thing Pete is right about. He's right about this. If there's a knock on the Dolphins, they're scared to draft. I do agree with that.
So you trying to say they not really go-getters?
Yes. That is true.
Wow. That's not a good record to have, too.
No.
It's not.
No 5-11.
That's why Laro always comes up here and kills them all the time. Because look at their track record.
See, sometimes as a sports critic, even the Jets, there's certain things I don't like to hear. But if it's the truth, it's the truth. Just like Matt Jones. All right. Let's get talk about the Giants just a little bit. I'm gonna let it go.
Right?
They already put it out there, and Mason, you can say it, son. You got to get it done this year,
Yeah,
or
Daniel
if
Jones.
not, Daniel Jones. If not, you will be replaced. But this is the sad thing about it, because the next year they're not going to have the next year in the draft. They're not going to have a deep quarterback class.
Yeah.
They're not.
I think a team that's in trouble right now is the Giants. I do. I just don't like that kid.
And stop saying that he's better than Zach. Stop saying that, yo. He's not.
Well, Zach got to play a little bit.
No. When I'm talking about the it.
Now, Daniel Jones definitely don't have no it. It's a clown.
He don't have the it. He don't.
No, he doesn't.
So stop it, y'all. You know, y'all. I understand now. Now he, like May said, he got to play. He absolutely, and I agree. But stop saying that Daniel Jones had it more. He don't have it. If he would have the it, they wouldn't tell him you better come through this year. That means he don't have it.
No.
Y'all delusional. Y'all gotta stop.
Would you trade Tua for Kyle Allen? No, but I'll trade him for Tyler Heineke. I'll do that. I'll do that for Heineke.
And let me say this though. Now you got 15, 16 years ago. Be a game manager when you call up game managers, okay. Especially you got a strong running game and the defense like that. But the way how the rules has changed, better for the offense, can't be a game changer. You gotta throw the ball. You gotta throw it.
For Heineke, I would, John B. I believe in Miami that Tua's going to be okay. You know, but the problem is he's not going to be what people think he is. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
24-7, 3,300 yards. They go 12-5. You happy?
I'll take it.
There you go. But that's not what they want. They want 40-7, 4,700 yards, a passing rating of 110, and the Dolphins go 6-11. That's what they want.
I hope not.
Then
you got to hear
as a sports critic, yo, do y'all hear what Mr. Miami say? He takes it. And I'm told as a sports critic, and y'all still don't want to listen to that. I'm talking about Miami fans. There's nothing I can say about it. There's nothing I can say about it.
Interesting. Because, like I said, you know, I don't really like talking about them tonight. The Niners are a story, Atlanta's a story, Philly's a story. That's what's happening right now. Let me find out what the Knicks are doing.
That's right. The Knicks play Phoenix tonight, ultimately.
And they were winning big early. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Trevor Lawrence, he's on his way to Jacksonville. He'll probably drive down there with his
pickup truck.
They're expecting 38,000 in Jacksonville at the stadium Thursday night. He will be there.
Yeah, he's going number one, y'all.
Okay, here we go. Knicks 94, Suns 93, 9.5 minutes to go in the game.
Oh, they caught up.
Lakers beat Orlando tonight.
He played tonight.
Heat, you see, they're winning by 1 point early third quarter against the Bulls.
Yes.
Yo, And then the Nets beat Phoenix this past weekend.
Yeah, they luckily got that game.
You ain't lying about that.
Marlins this has a 2-0 lead on the Brewers.
Yes.
I see the Mets lately be slugging it out. But the pitch is still they ain't out the ball.
See the Mets where they're at in the standings. Let's see. Boston's cooled off.
The groom is doing his thing.
Mets so 9-8 a game ahead of the Phillies in a horrible division so far.
Mm-hmm.
White Sox turning it around. I knew they would. So early in the year, the Russo teams always turn around.
Yeah. I always love the Russo teams.
I do too. The
I
problem
really do.
with the team is though that they could be a little bit too much like you're working in the factory.
Mm-hmm. Like assembly line, like.
Yes. Could get boring.
Mm-hmm. It's like each person could do something well,
Mhm.
but they still tight. It's like he can want to keep a tight grip on it. He's not letting it really play. Yeah. But they do win though.
Bryce Harper hitting .339 this year.
Okay.
Having a good year. Bryce is a good player. I think the problem with Bryce is reminds me of he's not as great as this guy is, but his mannerisms is like him. Bryce reminds me of a modern day, no joke, Pete Rose.
Mm.
Okay. Damn, Pete, if you wouldn't gamble, man, you could have been a
He
Hall
would
of
have been a
Fame
Hall of Fame
player.
30 years ago. Look at that, what I just said.
Is he?
Years ago.
So he's not in the Hall of Fame at all.
Nope.
He's
And
banned
you
from
know that
Texas
is
baseball.
crazy though. If he would not play, he could have been a Hall of Fame, a player and manager.
But he lied, and he admitted
And he
finally
lied and
that
messed
lied.
up everything. He lied.
Yeah.
If he would have told the truth, he would have been. We were talking different light about Pete Rose.
Yeah,
But he
I
lied.
agree with that. Reds Dodgers in about 45 minutes. I'll have it up here for a little bit before I go off the air at 11 o'clock. Give you guys I'll be back tomorrow morning at 7:15 in the morning. I was gonna say, getting back to the football. To me, those are the stories right now. Atlanta, San Francisco, Philly. Those teams to me are the story right now. And the beautiful thing is, in 72 hours, this man right here will be celebrating Zach Wilson being drafted.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami and me will be waiting until the last second, see what our GM's going to do. And Pete's going to be in Grant Cohn's room donating him $2.99.
Mace, I'm not messing with Mace. I ain't messing with me. Yo, Mace, but Mr. Miami, you know Mace ain't saying really. He gonna kill Pete. Oh my
Jeff comedy.
You know who wants him?
You
know who really wants him? Ty Church wants him real bad.
Oh.
Pete's good though. Pete's good for business though. Problem with Pete is he's too much into his opinion, and then when it doesn't happen, or when somebody else says something that weeks before he says it, of course he's not gonna like it.
That's why it's so important. When you're a sports critic, you cannot take it as personal. You can't.
Well, here's the problem. When you hear stories and then it happens, listen, like weeks ago, I said that this was back by the Super Bowl. I said Chris Greer said the third pick is in play. Third pick was in play. They traded. There's a love affair that he has with Josh Fields. I don't know. More power to him.
Josh
Now,
Fields.
this is a guy that the Dolphins are very high on. And this is a player that if they get this kid in round 1 or round 2, I'll be very happy. Know what that is, Mr. Miami?
To my pitch.
No, Javante Williams.
Oh yeah, yeah. Y'all get him. Y'all being good business right there.
Oh, the Indians, did they hit a grand
I
slam?
take it.
Indians won tonight, 2-run homer. And the
Mm.
fans in Cleveland are going crazy.
Yo, that player for Saint Diego Padres once signed the highest contract.
Yeah, he's
He
back on the
killed.
field.
He killed the Dodgers.
Yeah, I know. And you know what's scary about him? The Padres signed him to that 14-year contract.
Mm-hmm.
He's only going to make $24 million a year. What is up with these Latin players? I'm gonna have to get Marco Grande about that, dude. I would never sign a deal like that
Mm-mm.
because of my talent. I can do better. I can get better. Now he can't get out of the deal. $24 million a year for the next 14 years. Padres
Dang.
did great.
Mm.
Padres did great to making that deal.
We be robots when that contract be out.
When 2035, yeah, I'll
Yeah.
be dead.
So we'll be on cyborg.
I think that's the same year that the Mets finished paying Bobby Bonilla.
Yeah, it is. Crazy, right? Yeah, again about Pete. Pete's good for business.
Yo,
Let's
but I
get
was
these games updated. The Wizards who's played tremendous basketball. Down 2,
Who?
and the Wizards, they play great
Oh
basketball.
yeah, they won. They won by 8 straight.
New York Knicks, let me get that game for you.
Yeah, if we beat that'd be 10 straight, y'all.
Suns up on the Knicks by 4 with 6 minutes left.
Okay.
Folks, we're going to have a good Thursday night, and I hope everybody enjoys it. I know I'm going to enjoy it.
I'm ready for the draft right now.
Me too,
Man,
young man. I'm
I've been.
telling you, Wednesday night, I'm going to bed early.
So, yeah, this show will be done. I'm going to come on a little early and go off a little early Wednesday night so we can all get ready.
Matter
I'll
of
be
fact,
on Thursday morning all day, everybody, all day.
I might have me some food and eat the mucho day. Then I probably have a little special when the New York Jets second pick, Zach Wilson, BYU. Yeah, that's it. I stay because this is what I said. The Jets, they're gonna do okay because we got picks next year.
Yep, that's why I said Wilson's not going to be a bust. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right too. Yo, he's cocky. He was supposed to be cocky. So what? So he don't need to believe himself.
Yeah, he believes in himself. He believes in his talent.
Yeah. And then he wants to come to New York because New York fits him. So let it be. Just as Trevor Lawrence fits Jacksonville.
Yeah,
He do.
yeah, that's a perfect fit.
It is.
Him and Jacksonville is a perfect fit.
Right.
That's a hell of a. I mean, him and Jacksonville. I'm telling you, I know Manzano disagrees. Jacksonville's going to win quick. I see them this year coming up winning 7, 8 games. I do. The talent is there already on offense. He'll be fine.
And despite how we think about Urban, he knows offense.
That he does. Excuse me, people. That he
Mhm.
does.
He knows offense.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun tomorrow. We got the NFL tomorrow morning, 7:15 Eastern. This great man will be with me. Underrated number one grinder. I want to talk. I want to change topics. We'll go talk about your show last night.
Okay, go ahead.
That was one of the most riveting speeches I've ever heard. And I'll tell you something about myself. I had no relationship with my brothers. I had no relationship with my cousins. We can't stand each other.
Wow.
And it's like I've been by myself basically all my life.
Mhm.
Part of it was I was fat. And I know how it feels when no one likes a big person.
Mhm.
But with everything you said last night, I totally agreed.
Appreciate that.
Man, you did a great job. You had the whole chat room preaching, bro. Shout out to Ebo Sosa, by the way. One of my favorite people in the world.
Yeah.
I got some family members like that too.
See, I made that. I was talking like that last night, Mace, because I said this on my channel. I say it here. Once upon a time, I was a special ed.
Mm-hmm.
I know what it's like to be treated, to be
Roughly.
isolated, roughly, for years.
Me
You
too.
get off the school bus, they call you retarded. You go anywhere, they stays with you. And I guess that, and to think about it, I'm being honest with you, brother Mace. I'm being transparent with you. I thought we talked, and you talked to me about some of your life, and I thought about you. And I guess that for other brothers too, it's like a solidarity to let you know that I'm with you. You meet me in the pit, dog. I'm fighting with you in the pit. No matter where it is, I'm fighting in the pit.
Me too, bro.
And so for me, it's like if brothers is not willing to fight in that pit, you can't be with us. And so,
Whose room I was in? I was in yours. That was somebody else's room. And exactly what you just said, I said, that's what I said. I said, bro, I said, the downfall of us as black men is we don't stick together.
we don't.
Yeah. It was this guy's room today, Dennis Sperling. He talked about how us, the women, you gotta let that shit go. I mean, I may bash the women, but at the end of the night, my job here is not to impress women. My job here is to entertain you guys to know what I'm talking about. That's my job, and I enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
I mean,
and we need to support that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And you know,
we have to support you. You know what I mean?
And I'll say it again.
Yeah. Right. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I appreciate the support I get from Manosphere sisters and brothers. I appreciate them so much.
Mm-hmm. You deserve it, though.
I appreciate that. So do you, bro. Like I said about yourself, you do a great job, man. I mean, you had me there for the whole show last night.
Sure did, yeah. And Mace don't he don't stay a whole show.
No, I don't. I go to sleep.
He go to sleep. He do.
On Saturday and Sunday night.
I thought he was gonna be on Saturday.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you guys something.
Mm-hmm.
You think I should show baseball on Saturdays or no?
Baseball Saturdays? How do you feel about it?
I need rest, bro.
Nah.
There it is. There it is then.
The reason why I need rest because come football season, I'm doing every day of the week. But if the Thursday games suck, I'm not coming on Thursdays.
Yeah. Or you could do it like this though. When you find out the teams in baseball that forms to be in the playoffs or both leagues, You could do a preview of that. Not just do a preview. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start dropping videos next week, especially now that things are coming through here, which I do like. You know, that guys, yo, come up, sheet. Guys like the direction this is going, and this will get much better. That's why I'm not worried about it. Talked to my peoples today, and they said, yo, start getting this stuff. We'll take care of you. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like I said, some part somewhere in June I will start my sports show and we're gonna talk about baseball.
You know what's scary about
What's up?
doing sports?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little divide in it. What I mean by that is, like brothers, they like football, they like basketball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will be doing the NBA draft for the second annual in here, by the way. We don't get very rarely do we get white people in here, but the football is what drives this. Football, boxing
Mm-hmm.
does very well in here. You know, with Saif Bud and Sir Tice. Shout out to both of those gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Brother She, salute.
Yeah, I told she to come on up. I know when I did the fight up here back in
January,
October, November.
Mace, you gotta show me that,
something
bro.
like.
Mace, you gotta show me that.
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
Shout out
My
to
man
DJ
smile.
Cooler.
Say
Show me
again.
that.
Shout out to DJ Cooler.
That's right. Shout out to DJ Cool.
Yeah, shout out DJ Cooler, man. Yeah.
And shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat line.
That's right. Shout out to you guys too. You know, I always
Yeah.
introduce them. I love them.
Yeah.
She
Shout
will
out.
be up in. She will be up in a minute.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Benjamin himself, Miami, the crispy one.
$1 million man. Ted.
Catch his latest video. I saw that. I cried today when I watched that with Sean Taylor.
Oh,
And boy, tears to
Yeah.
my eyes. Good job,
Yeah.
Mr. Miami. Did a hell of a
It
job.
did kind of tears my eyes today.
yeah, man. When he passed, man, I hurt, man.
It did hurt it. Then I think we lost Al Blaze. He died before Sean Taylor.
Wow. Shout out to RS. Welcome to the family.
Shout out.
And we also lost Brian Apata in 2006, November 7th,
Wow.
2006.
Say like it's just back to back to back.
Oh, RS already got a wrench for me. What's up, RS? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. And shout out to the beautiful Jade. I know she's mad at me, and honey, forgive me for what I did the other night, but you sisters sometimes drive me nuts. But I apologize, Jade. Whenever you want to come back,
Get out of here, man.
you know I never kicked you out, so you want to come back, please do. I apologize. Apologize to all the sisters that night. China White, I'm sorry, baby. Just when I get mad, I get mad. When I go in. But I want to get back to something that you said, Grinder. Bro, yeah, man, I had it rough all my life until I lost this weight. Yeah, I just disappeared, bro. And I like it that way. I'm gonna get rid of this computer table I have right now, this big one. I got a 66-inch. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna buy a new one with wheels on it, and buy me a desk, a real desk. You know why? Because I can do the show when the studio's built. I could do the show anywhere where I'm at right now. I could do it right here in the middle of the floor. I could do it by the wall where the soundproof is, or I could do it over here with the soundproof is. So I think that's good. Plus, it'll give me more room with a smaller desk.
Yeah.
I could put my shit on it, you know, my equipment, and move this show forward. It's gonna be fun. I mean, this is only gonna get better, gang. Thursday night, I'll be rocking the RE20 mic, the same mic Stevie Wonder uses.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, Thursday morning, 7:15 Eastern, I'll be on. I was going as long as I go, then I'll be back at 6 o'clock, 6:15 Eastern, with the pregame of the draft, and then at 8 o'clock Eastern, kaboom, and Mr. Number One Grinder will be on the clock at 8:10 Eastern.
Yep.
He'll be up here to see his Jets get picked, and he'll be back for the 23rd pick. Mr. Miami will be with us all night, right, Mr. Miami?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you'll be up here eating your chicken wings and
Hennessy
all that good stuff. Drinking your Hennessy.
and beers.
Yeah.
What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
Good.
Family good? Everybody good?
Yeah, everybody good.
That's good, bro.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
I'm over here just finished my live stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was your boy Gold Professor in there to support you?
Yeah, Gold P was in there.
Yeah, you and Gold, bro. I tell you, you Gold and the Grinder.
Yeah. Cohorts, man. That's how we do. Come in and show love for each other. Support the channel, man.
Way it should be, by the way.
That's
I was in Grinder's channel last night. What a beautiful job he did about family turning their backs on you. Don't think much of you, sell you short, and then when you achieve and fly past them, they get all mad. Right, Sheep?
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I said, I always come support your channel, man. From that standpoint alone, you got to understand that the brothers, like I said, I'm not into sports that much like I used to be, but I come over here for the sports. I come over here for, the talk about the women and the men, but, majority, I support you. Throughout all that, I come to support, and the funny thing is, Underrated has got me into a lot of guys, that talk about boxing, MMA. I support a variety of channels, man. World Combat Sports, Ricky Williams, all those guys good in boxing. Mark Nash, these are Brother Bakar. I got off of Underrated channel. Underrated know a lot of guys, man. He's the number one grinder in the space, man.
No.
Always give him his props.
Grinder's the GOAT.
Yeah, man.
How far was the GOAT, Mr. Miami?
Mace the GOAT too.
Mace is the sports GOAT.
Who gave me
I done heard you up there, you were Underrated. He might have said somebody about a name. He was like, oh, wrong sport. That's baseball. It's football.
I forgot who gave me a shout out the other day. It was crazy. Oh, fantastic. I'm like, wow, all these guys give me a shout out. And all I do is just say what's up to my old boys in the chat room, because like I always say, even though I'm doing this, you get all you guys from the chat room are always my boys, man.
Yeah.
Come here for the sports. Like I said, man, the talk about the space is cool, but I'm here for the sports, man. Giving, highlights.
All right, I'll give you some sports right now. What do you think about your Falcons going to take Kyle Pitts at 4 Thursday night?
To be honest, I ain't even looked at nothing about the draft.
There you go. I'll tell you one thing about this man, audience. This man's hat game makes him the most dapper guy in the manosphere, bro. You look great in all your avatars, bro.
Yeah, you look like the boss, see.
Yes, he does.
I said, yo, see, man, I don't owe you no more money, right? I don't want you to break my leg, man.
Manzano's back.
This is my
Tony's back. You missed the electricity about 45 minutes, about an hour ago with Pete. What the hell?
Oh, come on. See, man, why you gotta switch that, man? See,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah,
No,
he's
just like
crazy.
I got a few hats, and I just throw the hats in
I
there.
see that.
I got a couple other ones, you know. I got
Yeah,
See,
the,
some of
throw
your
it.
streams are really interesting.
that's
I pop in every once in a while into your streams. Some of the stuff you talk about is really interesting.
Well, what we talk
yeah.
about?
You know, I just talk from the
No,
aspect of family, building, and
his
stuff
streams
like
by
that.
himself. Like I popped in and out of his streams sometimes during the morning. In the morning, like early in the morning sometimes. He does streams early, like around
Yeah,
like 11 or something like that.
yeah.
Oh, before you
I've
go to
done. So I
Roger's
seen you
channel?
actually in the chat one time. Yeah,
Let me,
yeah.
let me,
Doing Roger channel one time I did one, and you know I've done most of mine I do at night, where I do it from my computer. Like now I'm on my microphone, and you know just in general, I use my headset when I'm out and about during the daytime. But you know I do a lot of streams. Like I say, mine is mostly focused on family. You know, building yourself. Like I said, understanding who you are, knowing what you want. That's the key.
that's why when I go in, when I do sometimes about the stepfather, I back off a little bit because I have that much respect for you, bro. So don't take it personally. You I respect.
Oh, no problem, man. You know.
You know, I don't like to do that sometimes because I know that you're a damn good stepfather, bro. But the thing that bothers me about the stepdad thing is two things. Perfect example. Zion Williamson got drafted 3 years ago, right? His damn he didn't even acknowledge his stepfather, who was his AAU coach, and took him to where he was, bro. I can't stand that shit, man.
Whoa.
And I know that hurts, bro.
Yeah,
You
I
know
mean,
what makes me proud, man? Who was killing people like me the other day? It was somebody who was killing guys like me. Oh, I forgot who it was. It'll come back to me. And what this content creator said was that you're a loser if you don't have a family of your own. And that makes me feel so proud about my nephews. That my nephews love me so much. They look at me as their father, bro. And every Father's Day, they call me up, or before this pandemic, they will take me out every Father's Day. You know. So for that guy to say that, was it a guy? Was it a woman's fear? Oh, you know who said it? C Boogie said it. I totally disagree with that statement.
about having your own family.
Yeah.
Well, you know, from the aspect that was one of the things with my wife when we was about to get not even about to get married, but just talking about the relationship. And you know, her biggest thing was having kids to the point where over time it costs a lot of money. You know, finding someone to take care of the kids, diapers, and all that. You know, generally. And she was looking at it as a responsibility because she did it on her own for so many years, on and off with her baby dad. So the issue at hand was, you know, she was kind of skeptical about going into a relationship and having kids. You know, that was my biggest thing. If I couldn't have kids, I couldn't be with a woman, you know, no matter how good of a woman she was, you know, because that's what I wanted. I wanted to build a legacy far as a family. And that was one of the things, you know, and to find a good woman, it's great. But if she don't want to have kids, I mean, there's other women. If not, I just won't have kids. And, you know, ultimately, I take care of nieces and nephews because the greatness of a man is dropping, you know, to me is more or less building the foundation to whether it be your kids, you know, your nieces, nephews, you know, your cousins, somebody where you can, you know, mold them and building a legacy for them. And just like you did, Mace, you know, that's why I commend you where you always talk about your nephews and stuff, man. You know, if you wasn't there, they would be in a whole lot of trouble, man. You know,
And my brother
you
wasn't
got it.
there. There would have been a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah.
I think there would have been criminals, bro.
Yeah. You got it, man. You know, you took them out of a situation in which they could have been in too deep, to the point where, the whole in crowd, you be around friends, sometimes they can actually change your mindset, man, because like I always say, kids in the school, like 7 hours, they're trying to go to sleep for 8 hours. Through the other times, look what they're eating, sports, you have so little time to mold them. And the
Totally
things
agree.
that you taught them actually stuck and had value within them to where they, look how they implemented themselves. Look how they carried themselves. You brought it out of them. And that's the family aspect, man. Like I always say, I'm gonna write a book called Our Fathers, man. And that's my biggest thing. You don't have to be a father to instill some type of value in the kid's life. You don't have to be the coach. You can be the uncle. You can be the next door neighbor. You can be the guy at church. You can be just the old man in the neighborhood that everybody, up and down with.
Yeah.
Those are the men that are, building these next generation of kids on some type of structure. That's
Me,
how I look
Mr. Miami, and Grinder, we're all the same age range. The thing that I think is I had great uncles and aunts as role models.
Yeah.
And I had dad in the home.
Yeah. Because that's like from with me, my grandfather, he had to a certain point where he raised me, my uncles, my grandmother's brothers. And then from that point I had coaches, different guys within, just all around community, family. They put everybody instilled something in me to, do better and be better for myself. Every one of my brothers, they didn't take that same path. I wanted to be different. I took the path, least resisted. A lot of people didn't want to go that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grinder's topic last night was tremendous. What about you, Mr. Miami? Did you get along with your brothers and sisters, bro? Huh, Mr. Miami? Guess Mr. Miami's eating. I was gonna. Yeah, Mr. Miami, you got along with your family? Well, no.
Some of them.
What about your brothers? You did or sisters?
I get along with my brother,
Okay.
just like my cousins. Some of them.
Okay. Mhm. Yeah, me none across the board. Because, like I said, I was the fat guy and really didn't fit in. And to this day, me and my cousins don't talk.
That's sad.
Hey man, you gotta
Why is that sad?
open up the lines of communication, Mace.
No thanks.
Hey, I got one cousin. Me and her don't get along because of a situation. But dealing with my brothers, I got a brother that, man, him, we up and down. We cool sometimes we not. But as far as I get along with pretty much just anybody, man. You got to be.
Yeah, I can tell you do.
You got to be a pretty bad individual across me a certain way for me to just not deal with you. Even with people that kind of cross me wrong, I keep my distance, but I remain cool with them to the point where I'll talk, I say hey to you. But as far as the aspect of me doing anything from you, that gets shuts off day one. I don't like burning bridges, man. Go ahead.
But you know why I said that, Mace? Because look at you, bro. You come a long way, and you fought all the obstacles. And I would say that your family, they are missing out. And I'm not just saying it. They are missing out of accomplishment what you're doing. Because what you're doing is a whole lot more. You bring people together. You talk about sports. All I can talk is for me. That sometimes I go through a lot. And and you one of the few I come on there, I just totally forget about. I feel like that I'm family.
Yeah, that's the way I want it to be.
Yeah.
I like I said, Manzano, Mr. Miami, and I saw these brothers from another platform, not in the manosphere. You guys, I know from the manosphere.
Mhm.
You know, I used to need to take a break from the manosphere and go to like Dolphins talk. I needed that, man. And I told these guys, again, I saw the way sports radio is going, man. It sucks. You don't ever see brothers on sports talk radio. It's always young white guys. And I'm tired of that shit, man. I said I can do this shit by myself. Just let me just put the word out. And I'm just glad I got support, man. It's gonna get better, like I said. You guys, we're gonna have more fun in here, bro. I mean, and I put that green screen up. I want to see. I know CBS. If you heard, they got the Paramount streaming.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, if I get that, I
Uh-oh.
may be streaming football games up here in September,
Oh, God.
which would be some good shit. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Underrated.
Yes, sir.
How are you today?
I'm fine. I was,
Me and Mace were talking about Zach Wilson earlier, and
yeah.
I have a gut feeling, honestly. I feel bad for him. Media is hyping him up, and I don't feel he's going to perform as high as people think he is because of the media. They did the same thing with Tua and stuff like that, and they're doing the same thing with Trevor and him. And
You compared them to Tua?
No, I'm not with a media hype specifically. That's what
You know what the difference going to be, Tony? I know where Tony's going with this.
I know what he's going to.
Zach Wilson's going to get a pass here in New York this year. Daniel Jones is going to get all the heat.
Mm-hmm.
He is already getting fried.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get all the heat, bro.
See,
Zach,
it seems like Jets and Giants play like small mid-market teams. They don't play like a big market like you would assume.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you what it is, and I told you about how it is in New York. To the New York football fan, it's Dallas, and to them, Dallas is everything, bro.
Which is kind of weird.
Dallas
to me,
is
that
Armageddon in this town, bro. Dallas and Miami.
My Tony, you got to understand, in New York, when he talk about Dallas, that's generational.
Yeah, you let the Dolphins go off to a 7-2 start. New York is going to be a buzz. John, get up here, bro. I'll drop the link. Oh, the link is already in. Come on up. Yeah, New York is going to be a buzz. They're going to be more buzz. Manzano, this will answer your question. Grinder don't want to admit this, but he's going to admit it to you. If the Dolphins are 7-2 and the Jets are, let's say, 5-4, the media will talk about the Jets, but the talk around town, especially like a guy like me be wearing my Dolphin gear, it's going to be about the Dolphins.
I agree with that. No, Mace.
Yeah.
Mace, listen, as a sport critic, you absolutely right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but it's true. It always been like that.
Yep.
It always been like that.
All the Dolphin fans are going to be rocking their gear, talking shit.
Yeah.
And let Tua play well. Oh, my God. Let Tua play well. Oh, forget it.
Yeah.
You'll be seeing Tua jerseys.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely.
You'll be seeing Tua jerseys all throughout New York, bro. And Jersey. Jersey's bigger Dolphin fan territory, like Dougley Do-Wrong.
Yeah.
Guys like him, Jersey is big Dolphin country, Manzano, New Jersey. That's where Dougley Do-Wrong, the beautiful Finsanity, Jersey got a lot of Dolphin fans.
Yeah.
The restaurant in New York?
Like internationally, actually.
About that restaurant in New York?
Yeah.
When it comes to representation, it seems like internationally, I've talked to friends who are in the military that are in Europe right now, and they say the biggest representation of fans is Dolphins fans, which is a surprising thing to me.
You know the sad thing is about the Dolphin franchise? And this is why Pete got mad a little earlier tonight. The fans in Miami are terrible.
They're too inconsistent.
They're just terrible. I mean, they act like their ass don't stink, but yet when the rest of the country and guys like TD and Do Wrong, they better thank God that there was a lot of frustrated fans who didn't get the coverage. If I would have known about that shit 3 or 4 years ago, I would have did that shit myself. But I'd rather do national though. I'd rather talk about everybody because everybody feel they can contribute with their teams. Sean's back. Let me do this for Sean because he's going to want to know this. So, little brother will know. Yo, it's in the back chat. Go ahead. Put your address in my email. It's in the
and
back
I noticed
chat,
this
Sean.
too, like, which is the weirdest thing to me. The franchises like the Mets, the Jets, and the Giants are run like a small market, mid-market team, but when you look
The
at
Mets no more because the owner got over. The owner got more money than God.
The Knicks are
The Knicks' problem was through the years is that they made a lot of mistakes and the owner doesn't care.
Right.
Yeah,
Jimmy just doesn't care. Now Jimmy's happy now. If you heard his speech the other day, oh yeah, they won 9 in a row. You couldn't shut Jimmy up the other day.
Right.
They lost tonight though, 112-108. Denver up 49-46. Sean, near halftime.
Yeah, they won 9 straight. Good.
Yeah. New York is strange, bro. The Yankees.
That's what surprises me. New York is the strangest city in the world. You have 3 New York teams. 3 New York teams. For 2 New York teams for basketball, 2 New York teams for hockey and
baseball.
And
and football.
The franchises are not really like represented in football. It's everything. Every other team is well represented in that city, but the New York teams, which is a sad part. You would think, and I agree with you and Grinder. I think it's a generational thing.
Yes, when you see, but you know what team did the best with the generation of all of them? If you want the truth, the Steelers. Their kids are fans. Well, grown. Their grandkids are grown. Little grandkids wearing their Steeler jerseys, wearing the terrible towel.
Hey, but let me tell you about the Steelers though that people don't understand. The Steelers is one of the earliest NFL franchise of the 20s that y'all don't understand.
They've been
around for a long time, so they always have fans.
They were losers since. They've been losers since. But remember, and also this is something that people don't know. The Rooneys and the Maras are first cousins.
What? Wow.
The Rooneys, like the owners of the Steelers, and the Maras, the owners of the Giants, they're first cousins.
Yep.
And trust me, where is what, buddy? Oh, the Denver game? Oh, that game, I get the score from the scoreboard, the Denver game. Oh, it's in the back chat. Sean, go to the back chat. The private chat is there. You'll see it. Go there and put your address there, and you'll get something within the next 10 days. And then Mr. Miami, you next after him.
So underrated. Why do you think that is when it comes to the 2 New York football teams that instead of being run like a big market franchise, they're run like mid-market teams like Miami?
Because they want their own.
Just press. I'll drop it here. I'm gonna drop it here.
Huh?
No, go ahead. Tell them.
No, because they want their own brand. That's all it is. Now, but I can tell you this though. I can tell you like this. If the Knicks keep on improving, watch out.
And all they have to do is make it. If they're a 4th seed, Manzano, and playing Atlanta or the Heat in this town, shit, watch out.
They will take over New York.
The Heat are going to be the 4th seed because of the experience we have. I can't. Who was the one that was pushing back on me on the Heat not sweeping
Black Euro says, but having Tomlin, well, he loves him some Mike Tomlin. I think Tomlin being young and black and successful has helped to maintain popularity of the Steelers. Uh, I think Euro, what keeps the popularity of the Steelers, they keep being relevant.
And the older generation brainwashes the fans. The
Yeah, the
younger
kids, yeah, and then the grandkids, and then and soon the great grandkids. Yeah, they're born in
Yeah.
their cribs in Pittsburgh. No joke with a football in their crib.
And let me tell you, in Virginia, they got a lot of Steelers fans. They Steelers Nation down here thick in Virginia.
The problem I got with Steeler fans, they're bullies. They like to talk shit. They like to bully other fan bases.
Cowboys
bully
are
us.
like that too. Cowboy fans are like that too.
No, Cowboy
There's
fan
a
is
lot
their
of Dallas
mouthy.
fans down here in Miami.
Yeah,
No,
Cowboy
let me-
fan is their mouthy. They like to run their mouth, talk shit.
Oh,
Sean, I put it in the regular chat. You'll see it. They
Yeah.
like to talk shit. Like here in New York, the Cowboy fan, oh God.
Oh, down here too. Let me tell you, in Virginia,
everywhere.
in Virginia, Cowboys and Redskins have civil war.
Nigga, Cowboy fans everywhere crazy. Bro.
Hell yeah, it's
Cowboy
true.
fans, they
It
not
is,
as
yeah.
bad as them
In
Steelers
Jacksonville.
fans, man.
Bro, my
Steelers
brother a
fans,
Cowboy fan. You know, I'm a
Yep.
49er fan. Nigga, we used to go to war in that house, bro.
My brother was a Green Bay Packer fan.
Mm.
Cause
Yeah,
We got
well,
Raiders fans down here.
he saw those great Packer teams of the '60s. That's why.
That's what's so gay about Packer fans, bro. Like, as soon as the Cowboys were trash, you remember Packers came up, right? You know, all of a sudden these Packer fans came out of the blue, bro. I'm like, what the fuck these Packer fans came from?
The best game I saw in the regular season, one of the best games I saw was in 2007. Dallas, I think, was 12-1, and Green Bay was no. I think both of them was 12-2. It was something like that. And they played the weekend, the Thursday after Thanksgiving, and that's when Favre got hurt and Rodgers replaced him, and Rodgers played well. But the point I'm making is that when you watch Dallas and Green Bay, you can feel the history at that sports bar outside. It was like it was like it was a strip club really, but you could feel it, bro, between the older Cowboy fans and the Cowboy and Packer fans. You know,
Mhm.
See, the fan
Who was
bases
both
I
of
get
them,
along
yeah.
with the best that are not Dolphins fans.
Who was
I
both
get
of
along
them?
with 49er fans, and I have friends
Yeah,
who are
right.
49er fans and Packers fans.
Got Raider fans down in Miami.
Yeah, you
I
got
get
some
along with the Raider fans better than anybody else. That's not.
Raider fans. They don't. The thing with them, they don't even think about Super Bowl. They just want to fight.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, they just like fighting shit, bro. Like,
but
you see, us and the Raiders can't have games anymore in the preseason.
but the prettiest female fans by far
Boys
is
be flagging that
the
game.
Dolphin fans. The female Dolphin fans are the prettiest. They're the finest of all the teams.
But,
Yeah,
but what I was saying before is if you talk to Packers and 49er fans, if you know football, they respect you and stuff
Yeah.
like that. That's what I like about them. Patriots, Jets,
and they're
Giants,
very Go ahead.
Patriots fans down here too.
They're disrespectful sometimes.
I can't, like, bro. Hey,
Yo,
when
here they don't
they
dare
come
show
to-
their heads because they do. They'll get
Bro.
their ass fucked up by
Yo,
every team fan.
Yeah, right.
Dolphin Patriot games, half the stadium be Patriot fans, half that bitch be Dolphin fans.
Dolphins
No,
fans.
let me tell you, if they
That
show
shit
yo, the
down
Patriots
in there,
up in New York, they will get it. Trying to tell you.
The
I'm
all
telling you,
win
so
is
down here,
Raider.
they don't give
That's
a fuck.
right,
They act like,
Raider.
they act
Black
like
Euro
this,
know what
they-
he's talking about in the chat. Yo, Euro here. You can come up if you want. I was gonna say, yeah, here Patriot fans don't say shit. Because the Giants own them. That's why in the Super Bowls, Giant fans be
they
rubbing
can't
into the
say
Patriot
shit.
fans.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
with Eli. To this day, Eli could do no wrong. That nigga kept us undefeated. Because if Eli don't beat them bitches, bro, We don't got that shit no more. You
Well-
know, they would have just shoved the Dolphins undefeated thing to the back.
Hell
They
yeah.
would have been
Because
the new undefeated team, bro. Fuck out of here. Thank you, Eli.
back then, ESPN really hated the Dolphins that year. They used to
Back
laugh at
then,
them,
they
make fun of
still
them.
do, man. They waiting for one fuck up. Let this season don't go back. Let this season break bad, bro. They gonna be right on your ass. You know the shit I've been telling you about the
Of
Dolphins
course.
are the seller team. They just don't know it. Like they in the same realm with the Detroit. Washington at least won a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like Dan Marino, like bro, we haven't won a Super Bowl, but let's just go for since 2000. Nigga, we haven't won a playoff game. It's just us, Detroit, and
The Jets, I think, right?
No, Jets won in
nigga, the
2010.
Jets
They
was
went
in a
to two
fucking championship game,
in a
bro.
row
What are you talking about?
with Rex Ryan. Oh, I know who the other team is.
Because
It's
the
gonna come
last
back to me.
time we won a playoff game when Bush was in office.
Peyton Manning, bro. We beat Peyton Manning as a rookie, fool. You remember Lamar Thomas at running back?
Yeah,
No, Lamar.
Yeah.
For 200. What you
You're
talking
right.
about? Lamar Thomas.
Lamar
nigga. I
Smith.
remember that game.
No, Lamar
You know,
Smith.
you know
Mark
the one.
Smith.
Yeah, the one played for he used to play for Hurricanes.
Lamar Thomas, the receiver.
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the wide receiver.
He was a receiver.
Even
Yeah, I
that
think
brawl between the Hurricanes and FAU when he was acting like a fool, calling the game.
The big brawl.
Yeah.
yeah.
And he said, "You go back, take your asses back to the ocean." FAU.
Mhm.
And we beat the mess out of FSU.
Oh yeah.
I'm laughing because they asked Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin said, "Well, you know, he's loyal to the U. We don't." I'm
Yeah.
like, "Come on."
Fucking right. Fuck FSU. Fuck
Exactly, man.
Is it really that? Look, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I used to say this every year when he was in FAU. I said, "Bro, if we're playing Kiffin, I swear to God, you better not lose to Lane Kiffin, bro. That's the last motherfucker I want to lose to, bro.
We didn't lose to Kiffin. We lost to Butch Davis.
That's even worse."
Nah, nigga, I respect Butch to this day. Butch still, nigga.
Well, who program is better, FAU or FIU?
You know, I'm FIU, so I'm biased.
Okay, I understand. You guys live down there. I don't.
Miami Hurricanes for life
I love my Canes. That's my favorite.
since 1984.
What?
No, I love the remember. I love the Hurricanes. It's just I played at FIU, so
I love the Canes,
Which
man.
receiver
Yeah.
was it that? Which Hurricanes receiver used to do the George Jefferson after every touchdown? Was that Lamar Thomas or was that Melvin Brown?
Was that
That was
Hilliard?
Randall Hill.
Randall Hill.
Okay.
Yeah, those Hurricane
He
teams,
did
bro.
Jefferson because Miami Hurricanes beat Texas 63-3.
I remember that.
Oh my God!
At the Cotton Bowl too, in Texas.
It was in Texas.
Yep, and the Cotton Bowl.
See, people fail to understand that. See, Miami was a very unique team. You understand, Mr. Miami, because they ran a pro-style offense and defense. They was really ahead of their time, and so when they come in the NFL, only different thing is they just got to get used to the environment. But the formations was crazy. Yo, I remember that I used to watch teams. They beat the Wings like 70-5. They beat a team one time 70-5. Like
Dang.
let me tell you.
and they brought their second team and they scored like 20 unanswered points. I remember that. I'm like,
Let me tell you,
this
like when you
is
come
real.
down here, I don't know if you ever been down here on vacation, but bro, it's hot down here, and unless you live down here,
But I
you
went
know
on
what
the
I'm
cruise.
saying?
I went on the cruise though. I got on the cruise.
But what
get
I'm
hot.
saying to- it get hot, bro. So we from here, so we naturally have adapted. I was born and raised here, so it ain't shit for me. But for an out of towner that ain't used to that, especially up north, when y'all come down here, y'all be fucking, you know, what I mean? They be fucking roasting, bro. So now take that and then
It
put
get
it
real
in
hot
the
in
game.
July.
Yeah, and now put
Hell
that
yeah,
in
man, shoot. But yo, when I was with the X-Man, we take the carnival. I said, "Damn, yo."
now put that now play football in that weather with equipment on.
Yeah.
And remember, we train down here in that shit. So we
Right.
used to it, bro. So y'all niggas over there dying and huffing and puffing, we good. But that's why, bro, like, other than California, I say we breed the best, like, skill for skill players, bro, because our heat, the heat that we have to deal with down here, and then I don't know what it is in the water, bro, but we just breed athletes, bro. Everybody down here is a fucking athlete for the most
I'm
part.
saying, you know, it used to be back in the 80s. If you want to go to NFL, go to the Canes.
That's what I'm saying. So now you got the Hurricanes who bigger, faster, and stronger than everybody else. And nigga, we got that Miami swagger, bro. Like, cause we different. Like, we the only city that people differentiate. Like, we're not like part of Florida. No. I'm just talking about Miami in general, just our region, like us down here. Like, the bottom, bro. Like, we're at the bottom of Florida, the very bottom of
the very bottom of the United States.
So now when you take that, people don't go like this. They don't go, oh, I'm gonna take a trip to Miami, Florida. I'm going to Miami. Like, we're separated from Florida. We're our own state. You feel me, bro? Like, we got our own shit going on down here. And this is from a nigga that traveled. I've been to New York. I've been to Cali. I've been to Texas. I've been all over this motherfucker.
So I've been to Houston.
I've been to Houston, bro. So and if you travel like me, you know, nigga, we the only city that really don't sleep. All y'all niggas go to sleep, bro. Like,
Roger, my boy, Sir Roger, report in the building.
Well, I can tell you about Miami, boy. Y'all got some bad women in Miami. I said, God damn.
What the fuck? They know they bad, so you better come correct. So
I'm gonna leave those women alone.
Everything about Miami is fast paced and on another level. It's just we commercial, but commercial the wrong reasons, bro. Like for the most part, every time I'm out of town, I think of Miami. First thing I think of is what? South Beach.
When I think, not me. When I think Miami, I think Dolphins.
Well, you know, Miss Miami, you be keeping these crispy, business, man. I'm trying to talk to you, man. We gotta talk in the back chat about that. You stacked, dog.
It was a compliment, Mr. Miami. Roger says, "Go Bears, Black Rural." His respect and love for for his Cowboys and Mike Tomlin. Nothing wrong with Coach Tomlin. Good for your extension. Well, Church ain't in here tonight. He was here earlier.
No,
I know the Cowgirls, right? Better leave that alone. You better be glad Simone's busy, bro, and she's not, because she loves her Cowboys, bro.
I fry all Cowboys.
Let me say this. I'm gonna get back to about the great Hurricane squad, since we all like the Hurricanes up here, except she. You guys are down there. I'm not. Can you guys please give me an update? Is this team going to be good with this coach, or we may be getting a new coach somewhere, Ed Reed, doing the head of recruiting?
I'll let Miami do that, bro. I fuck with them like that.
What about you, Mr. Miami? You know this team. You're rocking the logo tonight.
I can see him. I can see him stay about one more year.
Okay.
We'll be Florida State.
Look where Florida State is now, though.
Florida State,
matter,
going.
As long as you beat them, I don't care. Nigga, I done seen shootout fights over Florida State UM games, bro.
You guys are like a lot of a lot of Cane fans. You don't like Florida State, but you both hate Florida.
I don't like Florida anyway.
I don't fuck Florida too. Like, fuck you. But the enemy is Florida State. Like, if it's a game between Florida and Florida State, I'm a Florida fan. That's how much we hate them, dog.
Oh, okay. It uses the reverse, but Miami and Florida State both hate Florida. But they said their fans are snooty. Their players think they're all of that.
Yeah, but they ain't about shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, yeah, they make a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, man, when was the last time they did something? Tebow, fuck out of here. Nobody like that.
Yeah,
But
it's been Tebow. When you think about it, that shit's like a generation ago.
But when you think of UM and Florida State, nigga, when they hot, they win national championships, nigga. So they always, bro, anytime, bro, the year you hear Miami's hot, nigga, a national championship might be on the way. The same thing with Florida State. So that's why, to me, they're more of a threat than Florida. Florida ain't about shit. Nigga, you had Kyle Pitts and ain't do shit with him. Fuck out of it.
That year when we beat Nebraska in the national championship 2001, it was Trick Daddy all day. Take us to the house.
What's up with Trick? Oh, yeah, nigga doing a show with Trina.
They said
He's doing a show with Trina now.
I heard him on the radio one morning. You know, I don't listen to the radio. One morning, I cut that bitch on. I think I heard the show here.
Trina's a different world.
Last time I saw Trick, that nigga was in King of Diamonds, passed out at the bar. I'm like, look at this nigga.
I remember Trick Daddy used to hang at the Rolex.
Yeah, bro, this nigga just be in the club with us, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? What you doing here? Yeah, no security, he's drunk out. I'm like, this nigga, he good.
He do be putting away some Hennessy.
Bro, I walked in, nigga sleep at the bar. I'm like, all right. I don't know what type of night this gonna be.
That's when Rolex that monkey used to be on jumping on Friday night.
Rolex.
Tony, was you at any of these spots, Tony?
Hell no, man.
What? What? What makes your question, sorry?
I said, was you any of these at these old hot lit nightclubs like these guys were?
Yeah, I was too young when that stuff happened. I was like 5 or 6 when all that stuff happened with the hurricanes in the early 90s.
No, not the hurricanes, the nightclubs, bro.
No, I never went to that crap.
Oh,
you sure? You sure, Tony? Tony, I think you be doing some things, man. You don't tell us, man. I think you be hiding out.
I bet you he's at the old Black English, that Black Angus club off I-95 by Junction with those Colombian
Actually, I was
chicks.
watching a documentary on the Hurricanes actually, and they said they used to get they were more popular than Dolphins players in the early 90s.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up, but they were
like
allowed in the
dancing
nightclubs. The
club
Dolphins weren't.
Yeah, Michael Irvin used to get Dolphin players in the club.
Yeah, he was in college.
They almost had a fight in that club too.
Exactly, bro. He's in college and he getting NFL players in the club. That tells you who got the clout, bro.
Wasn't my man used to be a running back for the Dolphins? I should know him. Troy. Yeah, he's on the radio.
Come on, Troy.
Not Troy Vincent. Right?
No.
Yeah, no. Troy Vincent about NFL.
Does he work with Tobin?
No, he's the
They send me Smith.
That's funny.
Nice to talk to him, bro. About that shit, he's the bristle, man.
Yeah.
I had to go, yo, what's up with that? Canes was running the clubs back in your rookie of the year for the Dolphins, nigga. He's the bristle at that shit.
Yeah, and he actually
is it Amar Miller?
No, Tony something. I should know. Oh, Troy Stratford.
Troy,
he ain't no damn running back.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, won rookie of the year.
Line.
He won 1987 rookie of the year.
Where?
Miami for the Dolphins.
Troy Stratford won rookie of the year running back.
Yeah.
He wasn't a fucking lineman.
No, he was the running back. Number 23.
I'm talking about that fat nigga Troy.
Troy Stratford was in fact. He's on the radio, QAM sometimes. Yeah.
Bro, I
Oh,
must be thinking of
he
somebody
bristled
else.
when I asked him that question. I said, "Yo, Troy, let me find out the Hurricanes got privileges back in your heyday in the '80s, nigga, and you couldn't get into the clubs."
Good.
We
And he,
also had Sammy Smith.
I don't want to get into that.
Why me?
I
They
remember
never
Jerome
gave
Brown
Marino a
actually got
fucking
in a
running
fight
back.
with a gangster at the club, at one of
That
those
dude's a
clubs.
gangster.
He had one, David Overstreet. He was killed in a car crash.
Yeah.
1984.
I'm like,
Yep.
Michael had to calm down Jerome Brown because he almost got in a gunfight with the guy.
Yeah, I saw the documentary, man. I saw it too.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's on fucking Netflix, bro. It's for you.
Remember the fatigues?
Talking about the army suits.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they got off the plane, that's when they play Texas.
Yeah.
Penn State.
No, they play Penn State when they go off the plane. The fatigue.
Oh, Penn State, right?
Vinny Testaverde.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing was that the coin toss, them niggas was mugging at that coin toss. You're like, I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Oh, yo, he ain't even looking at the coin flip. He's just looking straight at his opponent. I'm the boss. I'm the boss at the coin toss, bro. Imagine that, bro. Nigga, you at the coin toss, buddy ain't even looking at it. He looking at you, sweating, bobbing back and forth. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Nigga before Rick Ross. Stop playing, bro. They wasn't playing back then. That's that shit you talking about. That's what you call you. The you.
Miami Hurricanes for life.
Like that.
The one thing about Miami, they was a family though. If you fight one, you gotta fight them all.
Yeah.
Everybody.
That's how it is down here, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you, they second and third team. They were so talented. It's like they really don't need no scholarships the following year.
There was a team. Butch Davis left that nigga. I forgot who took over after Butch Davis. But you remember that team? That team. Go ahead.
Larry Coker.
Larry Coker. You remember that team Larry Coker inherited from Butch Davis?
Yeah.
Bro, this nigga went from Portis to James. What was that nigga name? James Jackson or something. Then he had McGahee on the bench. He had fucking Santana, Reggie Wayne, fucking Shock. All these motherfuckers on the same team. Nigga. I was like, yo. That's when
we had Ed Reed and Al Blades.
Al Blade, Devin Hester, nigga.
Yeah.
All kind of shit on that team, bro. It was like
that was 2001.
Whoever stepped on that field was scoring touchdowns. You know, they used to take turns who was gonna take the kickoff back. And I saw Andre Johnson take the kickoff.
Yeah.
Remember Andre Johnson used to take a kickoff back, and then Santana would take one, then fucking Hester will go take one. Yo, fucking Ed Reed catching pick sixes, and Sean Taylor's on the bench.
I remember Sean Taylor got
with us playing fucking Madden.
I remember Sean Taylor got an interception for a touchdown in the Florida State game.
Yo, deep, nigga. I'm talking about loaded.
Yeah, loaded. Yeah. Let me tell you, even the punter and the kicker was good.
Only trash was what? Our quarterback.
You bargain.
No, I was like, the only thing that was trash was our quarterback, Ken Dorsey. And then we like, who's the quarterback on the other team? Damn, who was the quarterback?
It was Jim
for
Kelly?
Ohio State, I think it was Cordell Patterson.
No, I'm talking about for Miami. I remember Ken Dorsey. Who was the other quarterback?
Ken Dorsey. It was
Was it Jim Kelly?
No.
Hell no, I ain't talking that.
This was in the early 2000s.
Barney Kosar?
Nah, that's too far. Damn, so we've only had Ken Dorsey as a quarterback in the early 2000s?
We had
I'm
talking about 2000, bro, 2000. Not that old shit. Damn, it's only been Ken Dorsey, bro.
No,
That's how stacked Miami's been, bro. They've always been so stacked that the quarterback didn't matter. Even Ken Dorsey was trash. You saw how his NFL career went.
Yeah.
The guy was a bust in the NFL. I know who you're talking about. He was a good quarterback in college.
But other than that, Miami has some pretty good quarterbacks before then.
Miami Hurricanes had a defense in 2001.
There's people saying in college that's the best college team ever in football.
God, that's the best team to me, bro. I remember that team. You remember they lost the first game of the season and they whooped everybody ass the rest of the year and they got kicked out of it. They didn't even get a chance to go to the national championship that was down here in Miami.
Yeah.
They let Oklahoma go. I was hot, bro. Like, yo. They tried us, bro. Them boys spanked. They spanked whoever that was in that bowl.
Nebraska?
Yeah, they smoked them, and then remember it was Kansas State. If Kansas State would have won that game, or I think they won a game that we needed them to lose or win, and they lost that bitch, bro, and we got kicked out the playoffs. We couldn't compete for the national championship.
Yes, they were. They were the Titans, Black. You were right on point.
To this day, bro, I imagine what that would have did for so many people, bro. They would have won that national championship.
Mm-hmm.
I think Florida State won that national championship.
Yeah, it was down here. It was Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma, Florida State. I know Oklahoma for a fact because I came down here because I was in school, so I came down and I remember the national
championship. The quarterback
championship.
you're thinking of is Brock Berlin.
Yeah.
That's what it was. He was a bust in the NFL. He ended up playing in the Canadian Football League and NFL Europe for a little bit and stuff like that. That's who you're thinking of, Brock Berlin. He was a bust. He performed. He was a good college quarterback, but he didn't perform well in the NFL.
No, I'm asking what quarterback has the Hurricanes had since Ken Dorsey? That's what I asked.
None,
bro. It's just as bad as Miami.
Yeah, no.
And look at what's happened to both programs.
They didn't have good recruiters
and
stuff like that. That's what the problem is. Now we have better recruiters. We're getting two young guys that are going to perform, and we have De'Ara King.
That's the one thing.
All right, you trust King?
Not to stay healthy, but he's a good quarterback.
That's the one thing I hear.
Quarterbacks in Jake Garcia and Tyler Van Dyke.
That's what I heard. I heard those two guys are special.
But then I remember they said the same shit about this nigga that got drafted by New England. Bitch, man. You know what I'm talking about? The one that Belichick drafted. Like 2 years ago.
Brad Kaya.
Yeah, Kaya. Yeah, Kaya's supposed to be that nigga.
I liked him.
Yeah, look at him. He ain't fucking seen the field yet.
He's never gonna see the field. He's out of football.
There you go. Nigga never saw one down, girl, but he was supposed to be that nigga. He was actually on the fucking I watched that shit. The quarterback thing that they do with Steve Mariucci before the draft.
The board.
Yeah,
the board.
Yeah, it was him. It was Kaya, Pat Mahomes, and fucking another bum sitting next to Pat Mahomes. How dare y'all, bro?
Honestly, the position we developed the best at Miami's DB. Like, or DB.
Hell no.
Lineman.
Lineman. You talking about
defensive linemen.
Yeah, they ain't developed no DB. Who came out there except for Mike Rumpf? Who else?
Well, they had Ed Reed, Sean Taylor,
Al Blaze.
You talking about Taylor? I'm talking about
he's
DJ
talking about all secondary.
Nah, DBU is Ohio State.
Yeah, but you know who else was good too? Antrell Rowe was good.
Oh yeah.
LSU's DBU currently with the amount of guys they extended into the league. But
he left that Jesse Armstead too, the linebacker.
We had Michael Burrows too.
Yeah, Burrow was good for the Giants. Both of them was on the Giants. The year that they lost to the Ravens in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my man who used to be with the Carolina Panthers. He has a big head. He used to be on the Panthers.
We had Bubba Franks too.
Yeah, for the tight end. He was good for the Packers.
He was. I don't think
Jeremy
they should
Shockey
let him
came
go.
at the
I think
X
they let him go too early though, because he was helping them though.
Greg Olson.
Yeah, from Miami. Yep.
Jeremy
Greg Olsen is
Shockey,
nice.
Greg Olson, fucking.
Winslow.
I used to love Jeremy Shockey, bro. I was like, bro, I fuck with Shockey.
2-time Super Bowl champion.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't play. He didn't play in the Giant one. He was hurt.
He played in the Saints game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got three. He got 3 wins, right?
No, he was on the first Giant one against New England, but he was hurt. He didn't play.
Oh, he didn't play. Okay.
And then the Giants cut him.
Then the Hurricanes had Jonathan Valner and DJ Williams.
Yeah.
I remember they didn't know what to do with DJ Williams. He was so athletic.
Miami used to be so good. I don't know what the hell's happened to them.
Suspensions, the fucking Ponzi scheme. That's what happened.
That's when we got hit with that scandal.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, let's be honest, America hates the Hurricanes.
Yep.
That's when we had
Miami. Hey, y'all don't like us, bro. Y'all, I'm telling you, bro. Y'all like vacationing down here and shit, but y'all know we run shit, bro. Everywhere, every city I go, nigga, they respect Miami shit. Bro.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the administration back then. They tried to get rid of their football team. I remember that.
They wanted them to be like UNLV basketball, which is now a shell of themselves.
Think about it like this: out of every state, nigga, all that gang shit went to all y'all states. That shit didn't dare come down here. Think about it. That blood crip shit in every state but Miami.
Has the U ever had a great QB or were the 10s so deep and talented that they made the QBs look good? Notice how none of the Miami QBs were great in the NFL. That's true.
What do you mean? Jim Kelly was good. Brady Kershaw was good.
You count Testaverde?
Testaverde was good. The fuck?
Craig
all those quarterbacks I named, they came in an era where all the quarterbacks were good. You put them in this era right now, they'll be fucking top #1 picks.
Know who I loved in Miami? I love both Steve Walsh and Craig Erickson.
Oh.
I ain't seen none of them quarterbacks play out the U, but I'm going off their NFL career. Nigga, Testaverde was nice. Kelly, you already know about Jim Kelly.
I love
the Blaze
Kozar.
brothers.
That was my guy. Who?
About the Blaze brothers.
No, we're talking about the quarterbacks.
Let's take a poll of the NFL, nigga. Half the players are gonna be from Florida or Miami or Broward somewhere, bro.
Yeah. Black Rule says Kelly's the only one, and he was the first. Yes, he was. I remember living here in New York back in 1979, 1980, 81. They always show the Hurricane games here.
Mm-hmm.
The Hurricanes was terrible in the '79.
Yeah, 79. Yeah.
But they showed them anyway.
Yeah, but they turned around in '83, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
I saw that turnaround too. Guys to watch them every Saturday night. They play in the Orange Bowl.
Yeah.
So
That's what I do.
Yo,
Get the orange ball.
that time Miami was like, it was crazy because Bolson Beckler, that used to play for East Coast of Michigan, he got them rolling. And then when they hired Jimmy Johnson, like in '80, I think it was '85, it seemed like this went to the next level. They
85.
have this to be.
You know what it was? Here in New York, you had so many Dolphin fans, Steeler fans back then, that the three teams they would show here every week were Notre Dame, Pitt. That's how I saw Tony Dorsett and then Dan Marino, Matt Kavanaugh, and what you call it, the Hurricanes.
Randy Shannon.
Yeah, Zach Thomas, the best linebacker. Could argue that.
Because Randy Shannon, he from Liberty City.
I like Brian Cox. I like everything about Cox. We need a Brian fucking Cox on this shit.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
That's what we haven't had that. Remember Brian Cox, nigga, Lewis Oliver. Imagine
Yeah.
having them type of players, bro, on this team. You need motherfuckers like him, Jeremiah Bell, people who have attitude like Shaw Jones.
My
Ron
boys
Graham,
were
Troy
my, bo-
Benson.
my boys were
Vincent, yeah, but he used to get his ass cooked too.
my boys were Jarvis Williams and Louis Oliver.
He passed away in 2010.
And Jarvis?
Ooh.
Jarvis Williams.
I remember that, yeah.
Oh, I thought Lewis, please, bro.
All
He
all
what?
his
What happened to
benefit.
Jarvis Williams?
Passed away.
What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man, everybody died, bro.
He was young.
Nigga, DMX, Shock G, and fucking Black Rob died.
And we lost Shock D on Mother Day.
Yeah, all three of them died in 3 weeks. Black Rob.
And as always, the good ones go, man. I don't understand that.
I don't understand that either.
I thought they was playing them other day. They was playing on Digital Underground on the radio.
Yeah, fool. And then Black Rob just died in the middle of that shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Dang.
All in 3 weeks, bro. Come on, bro. Don't tell me ain't nothing going on. There's something going on.
I'll take this show to 11:30.
And think about it. All three of them niggas is niggas that you would consider they were hot, because this nigga, Whoa, and DMX, and all them three niggas was hot, but they wasn't like, you wouldn't call them industry niggas, right? Like they was in the, you know what I'm saying? Like the industry. No, not even that. Like they in the inner circle of the industry. Nah, they not. They on the outside, bro. They are.
That was club music.
That's crazy, bro. So old and young rappers getting killed, bro. That shit, bro. Don't become a rapper. Don't do it. That shit like signing up for the army, bro.
Like I know you heard about the dude from Pretty Ricky.
Yeah, this nigga got shot up. He died or he still alive?
He still living.
Yeah, you hear what this nigga
What you got
said?
shut up?
I don't know who these guys are you talking
Yeah,
about.
this
Let me go up
nigga
right back.
Bro,
Blue
Throw that ass in a circle.
yeah, bro, this nigga get shot up, right? And he's on fucking machines to live. And this nigga
Throw
sends
that
out a
ass in a
tweet,
circle.
or not a tweet, fucking Instagram post talking about, I'm fighting for my life, but if you want me to keep fighting, make my album #1. I said, what? Bro, these niggas is crazy, bro. Like, these niggas is something else, man. Like that fame, that they calling clout, I just call it fucking, you want to be seen, nigga. And they dying for that shit. They doing any and everything for that shit to be on Instagram. Nigga, you dying, but you worried about your album? All right.
And wearing all them gold chains.
Yes, yeah, nah, at least everybody knows. Cool. You gonna carry that bitch, protect that bitch. Come on, you out here just sliding like it's all good, man. You know what's going on. You just getting chipped off out here, bro. But hey, everything is a lesson, bro. There go your lesson. Don't be out there acting like it can't happen to you, bro. It's gonna happen to you.
And them dunks.
Come on, man. Just out here all day like niggas won't do that. Niggas won't do that.
What's up, Nice?
Everybody got masks. Everybody got masks on. Jada Kiss told you it's hunting season, bro. Listen. Everybody at home on YouTube making channels. Yeah, it's the funniest thing. Like everybody became a sitcom. Think about it, bro. Everybody sat back and said, "Hey, fuck that! I'm gonna become my own show."
Yeah,
Boom.
you know, there are some that they don't need to be no content creators. Cause what is you talking about?
I don't pay attention to none of that shit. It's just what I hear, but it's just funny to me, bro. Like everybody wants to be a star now. You know? Like, I show my face every now and then, and that's when I'm on other people's shit. I don't know about being no YouTuber, bro. I still don't trust that shit, man.
I'm back.
That's too much of your life that you putting on YouTube for another motherfucker to just sit back and look at you. I'm good. Oh, I think it's crazy.
Try to kill my Facebook page.
Yo, I ain't getting into none of that shit. All my shit is for business purposes. Business purposes.
Yo, I test.
What up?
Did the I can't remember. Am I correct? Did the 49ers and Giants share a stadium at one point? The San Francisco 49ers and San Francisco Giants?
Hell yeah. I remember that shit. That's why, bro, I don't know. It's for some reason by faith I was a Dolphins 49er fan. Cause I remember we used to share the fucking stadium with the Marlins. And you used to see that fucking dirt pile on the fucking field. And it wasn't until after baseball season you would see the full field. I used to hate that shit. And then when the Giants finally left, we had Candlestick all to ourselves. We left Candlestick.
Didn't the Raiders and Oakland
Black
A's
Rules
share a
at
stadium too?
Candlestick Park.
Why you ask me questions you already know the answers to?
No, I'm not sure about this. That's why I'm
Nice is back in the building.
You could Google it, bro.
Yeah.
I am
I'm
back in
fucking
the building.
Arizona.
Go ahead, Tess.
Nah, I was just fucking in Arizona. Mr. Riddler.
Well, let me get back to you. Get back to
How
this
much-
draft. Okay.
How much does the moon weigh?
I have no clue.
No. No clue.
No clue.
Yeah, no clue. It's in space, though. I'm assuming it doesn't, because of gravity doesn't affect it. It doesn't have a weight.
There you go. Gold star.
There you go, man, Lionel. Let me see something. Yeah, man. I'm just feeling good tonight.
I don't want to
Snap
get
dropped off.
super excited.
You got
for
two
the
Let
more
me
draft.
see.
Screw it up, to be honest.
You said you're waiting for the Dolphins to screw it up? That's
No,
what I'm waiting on.
I don't want to get
okay.
excited for the draft and then they screw it up, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be in the strip club. Y'all think I'm playing? I spent every draft day in the strip club because to be at home, getting your hopes up with your jersey on and your pom poms out, and then they pick something else and the whole party fucked up. Nah, I'd rather have some titties in my face. That way I could drown my pain and some breasts.
The last thing I need is during this draft, women's
Wow.
bust in my face. Women throwing their panties at me is the last thing I need.
I ain't say they throwing the panties, but I'll be in some breasts.
No, thank you. I'll be up here with a
No,
big smile on my face.
I'm gonna need some stress balls, bro. So
I mean,
those are my
last thing I
stress balls.
need is a woman around me during this draft.
You're gonna have Simone up.
I think you need a
for the
woman
Cowboys
around
pick.
you.
No, Simone has some issues, so she won't be here this weekend. And
Or
she was
Ty
very,
Church is
very
gonna be
upset.
bragging about who the Cowgirls are gonna choose.
That's right, cowgirl. You hear that, Ty? Cowgirl.
And Mr. Miami, if you see Pete tomorrow or whenever, tell Pete to get his ass back up here. I'm sorry I hurt his feelings, bro, but some of the things he was saying was ridiculous.
Didn't make no sense.
No.
Man, P had shit to do, man. He ain't hurt Pete feelings. Pete a real nigga.
You love Pete, don't you?
Man, that's Miami. I already know where Pete coming from.
So you really believe the Jets were going to take Mac Jones?
Bro, they scared as fuck right now because I'm telling you that for them to be hearing that Kyle Shanahan loves Mac Jones, they over there in that office pulling their hair out like, what are we missing?
I'll tell you, if that happens, I'm going to owe Pete a big apology.
Bro, that's going to be funny as fuck. If they fall for that bait, yo, that's the biggest.
I don't want to hear that, man. Please, I'm so sorry.
That's the biggest fucking mind fuck.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear MJ. I don't want to hear that name, man. I don't want to hear. What is y'all trying to do, man? Trying to sabotage?
If the Jets did make a mistake, in my opinion,
they did that shit. I'm gonna laugh. Yo.
They should have took the 12th pick for Sam Donald when the
Lions
give it to him.
Right.
Nah, they were over there with the big dick. You know how you sometimes you think you got one up on somebody?
Yeah, I knew.
They thought they had one up on San Fran. San Fran was begging them. They were like, yo, let me get Sam Donald. They were like, man, fuck you.
They still took it.
Yep.
They're like, fuck you. We got Sam Donald and the number 3 pick. You don't know what we're going to do. You don't know what we're going to do. And they said, all right, we're going to call your bluff. We're going to move up to 3. Now what you going to do? Oh, shit. Yep. Trade Sam Darnold. Call your bluff. And now in the media, you think we like Mac Jones. Now you in your office like, is he good? Because Kyle Shanahan likes him. The whole time Kyle Shanahan laughing his balls off because he know he taking Trey Lance to Justin Fields and wants you to fuck it up.
Or Zach Wilson.
Even better, bro. But, bro, I keep telling y'all, bro, I know this game like the back of my hand, my nigga. That little nigga doing all that shit he was doing, and BYU ain't gonna work. They gonna crack him, bro. And he ain't never been hit like he been hit by a nigga. And let me tell you, I'm a big ass nigga,
I was saying this before. I have a gut feeling that this guy's gonna be a bust.
Real quick. Not even that, bro. It's just something about the game that I don't think people understand. Like when you go up in levels, it just intensified, bro. And the biggest thing that taught me this was, I remember in high school, bro, I used to just run niggas over. I was bigger than everybody, bro. Like, move. You know what I'm saying? The first time I ever got hit in my life was when I went to fucking JUCO. Not even D1. I was at JUCO and a nigga hit me in my stomach and I couldn't breathe. And I was like, oh, shit. All right. The game is different, bro. Like, you got to protect yourself even more here. Like, no more that I could run everybody else over. Now, he big, too. And he got a point to prove, too. Now, you take that, then you go D1. Then you take that from D1 to the NFL. This nigga got a mortgage. He got kids. And he got a fucking contract that he trying to live up to. All this shit. And you think he going to play with you? Spinning around like in circles in the middle of they gonna crack your bitch ass, bro. And he gonna look up and he gonna be like, oh shit, I ain't know. Yeah, you ain't know, bro.
You know now. Let me do this. It's going to be 11 o'clock Eastern Time. Mace Taggart here. I have the great Tony Manzano here, the number one grinder. It's here. My two brothers are here. Mr. Miami, of course, and of course, the magnificent eye test. You can catch him on the what's our boy name again? Grant what?
Cone.
Yeah, Grant Cone on his channel, 49ers. This man, I was telling the story 2 weeks ago. I said, "Yo, Tess, you know you got little kids backing you to whatever you say," and I was like, "Come on, Mace, yeah,
That shit
little
scared
kids."
me, bro. Dog, that little kid sent me a message the other
There
day.
you
I
go.
was like, yo, I gotta chill, man.
There you go. Before I was making that up, bro.
That kid was telling like I'm his hero, this, that, and the other. I'm like, yo, I ain't no here to be nobody hero, bro. I'm like Charles Barkley, not a role model.
I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you the other day when I saw those
I
clowns
am
go
not a role
breaking
model,
news. I was laughing. I was thinking of you and Pete. My man was doing those four clowns was doing breaking news. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm sure I heard them today. I test you would have loved it. Oh, they're pissed off.
bro.
Those four clowns are pissed off.
Like, people like that, unless you getting paid, you just look crazy to me.
Yeah, man. I do this because I love sports. I love talking to people. I love reaching people. And I do this
you
for
don't
fun.
you don't do the fanatic thing where you're pulling your hair out and you're screaming and you're turning red on camera. Like
Let
you're
Chris
really
Greer blow this Thursday night.
I hope not.
Shit.
You know, fuck it. You better get you a titty, bro. I'm telling you.
Let Chris Greer take Devontae Smith.
Yeah,
Keep saying it. He
yeah.
gonna
I
do
was
it.
pointing this out to people, and they keep when
Man,
it
where
comes to
that
the
shit
corner
at?
position specifically. Kept on pointing this out to people, and they were laughing at me. I'm like, seriously, just because you can play bump and run, play off coverage and bump and run coverage as a receiver, deal with that in college. The bump and run coverage in the NFL is completely at a higher level because these people are dealing with a more, like you said, these people are getting paid. They're dealing with a mortgage, and they're probably worried they're going to be cut the next day.
That's all I have to do. Think about it. Like, I don't have to do nothing else in life but train at my craft. That means today I can wake up. All right, today I'm training my endurance. Tomorrow I'm a strength train. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do some squats today. The next day I'm gonna do footwork. If I'm, you know what I'm saying, if I'm a receiver, I'm gonna work on my footwork. The third day I'm gonna do sprint. The fifth day I'm gonna do some chest. You know what I'm saying? Some back, some shoulders. 24/7, 365. This is my job, bro. No more going to class. No more worrying about mom in high school and shit like that. No, nothing. 24/7 football is all I do, and I'm getting the best equipment and training to boot.
Yep, the best of everything. Man. All right, guys, let me ask you this. Would you be happy if Greer got, who's the receiver again? Guy from LSU?
Jamar
Chase.
If they got Chase and Devontae Smith, who's falling like a rock right now?
Hell yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'd be happy with that,
Manzano? I would rather get a corner if the trade. I don't want it to happen, but I think it's going to happen.
Well, it depends. I think if both of those guys are gone, yes, you're right.
Xavier Howard?
Yeah.
Say again?
I can see Xavier Howard could be gone.
Nah, don't do that. Leave him alone.
If they do that, but they don't. No, I'll tell you who's gone. If they do double down and get both the kid from LSU and Devontae Smith at 18, look for
Albert Wilson.
No, they'll cut him. Look for this guy to be traded.
Oh.
Your boy, number
Devontae
11.
Parker?
Yes.
Leave him alone.
No, we better keep Parker.
I'll say this again. If the Packers are off you 29, you're not going to take it for him?
Who, me?
Yeah, if the Packers off you the 29th pick, you're not taking that for him?
I hate the Packers, so you can't ask me that. I ain't doing no business with them. Especially not to help them beat the 49ers. Hell no.
Manzano, you making that trade?
Parker and fucking Adams.
That
We
shit would
got
be
problems,
sick.
bro,
That would
because
be sick.
we don't have corners like that. We got Verrett, and he injury prone. I hope we get a corner in this draft also, because as much as the 49ers need a quarterback, they need another corner because Richard Sherman gone. And Verrett is, you never know, this nigga might miss another season, bro. So I'm scared of
Would
that.
you give up your second round pick for Xavier?
Hell, fuck, I ain't giving Xavier up for nothing, bro. You got to give me 2 number ones for me to think about it. And I still might not, because he's better on my. It's my guy. I drafted him. That's what I hate about Dolphins fans. Y'all get rid of all y'all homegrown talent. It's yours, bro. Why not keep it and let it stay around and show everybody around the NFL, bro? This is how you do it. You keep your own. You keep what you draft. Now you build a nucleus. You build a place that people want to come to. But when you draft a motherfucker, right, and you pay him, and then into the third year of his, after you pay, you get rid of him. It's like, bro, nothing stays down here, bro.
No, like I said, it's like a revolving door.
Bro, you build no fucking foundation. You build nobody. All you got in the press right now is fucking Zach Taylor. Not Zach Taylor. Jason Taylor as a big name, somebody. And people don't listen to Jason Taylor. Who you got in the media to vouch for you? Nobody.
It's true.
Everybody got a team guy who could represent for them in some
It's
way
true.
or fashion. The Dolphins ain't got a motherfucker, bro.
No, they
Nobody.
don't. Nope.
If I'm up
True.
there, bro, they'll be like, who is this guy? Yeah, I'm a Dolphins fan, but at the same time, bro, I don't think like a Dolphins fan. The Dolphins fan been conditioned to think a certain way. I'm happy that
I'm not saying I want it to happen, but I think it's going to happen because they're thinking that they're planning ahead, because I think that's why they drafted Noah, to either replace Byron or replace X.
I think
why
Noah's
don't you
gonna be.
replace Byron? That's what
I
my
think
point.
Noah's
That's
gonna be
my
on special teams again.
that's my point with that. Like, why would you replace your homegrown guy? Replace your free agent. He's a free agent. He's a hired gun. Replace him with the homegrown guy, and then save the money that you paid his ass. And you know what I'm saying? You got you 2 homegrown guys, but no, you want to get rid of X, your homegrown guy, and develop Noah. Man, come on, man. But think, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I'm thinking, but with how the Dolphins, they're trying to be like the Patriots, because the Patriots were like that. That's how they did win their Super Bowl.
How? Tell me. They went and they got one free agent star corner, and they put a bunch of pieces around them in a certain scheme. That's how the Patriots built their defense. They went and got a fucking. I remember one year they went and got what?
Players, I thought they signed most of their defense was free agents. I thought
after a certain point, but they built the foundation with Brewski and Seymour and all them motherfuckers that were there, Wilfork and all them. They had a nucleus on that defense.
Their nucleus was like 1993. No, 94, because Bledsoe was 93. When they got McGinnis, Chris Slade, and Lawyer Malloy, Tyler, Brewski, McGinnis, Ted Johnson.
And what they kept doing,
niggas, bro.
They kept recycling through the years. One, Brewski will hand it off to a McGinnis. Oh, I'm not a McGinnis, but you know, whoever came up next. Who was it? Mayo.
Yeah.
Okay, then after that, he handed it off to fucking who's the guy now? Hightower.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what you know what I'm saying? So
good,
that's what you do. That's what you call keeping a nucleus, because when the old foundation starts dying off, they get like Taylor could have gave some pieces to the heir apparent or Wake, or you know what I mean? But you let this nigga leave, come back, leave, and where's the fucking, you know what I mean? Where the love at, bro? You ain't keep nothing. And the Dolphins have never kept nothing. That's why oh shit, God.
Yeah.
When I go down this road with these niggas, bro, it be frustrating because you see how you do it, and it's like they want to just reinvent the wheel. They say, "Oh, we're gonna do it this way. We're just gonna draft motherfuckers, and after a certain point, get rid of them. Keep nothing, win nothing. Get rid of coaches, get rid of front, but you expect to win. How the fuck? How the fuck you expect to win doing shit like this?"
If you heard Chris Greer the other day, he said something telling. He said that This is time where we start taking
Be
big
careful.
name players, and he's right.
No, I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen a kind of a shift. Like, cause I remember after Charles Harris and
Yeah.
it was another one. Then when I seen him take
Deion
Deion
Jordan.
Jordan. Deion
yeah,
Jordan.
shit like that. After that, I was like, man, these niggas keep fucking it up. But then when the Laramie Tunsil shit just fell in their lap, it was like
Yep.
they had no choice.
That was the turning point, in my
That was
opinion.
the turning point, bro. And then right after that, they took but then
Mika.
they took Minka. So now I'm
Mika
like, okay,
Fitzpatrick.
now we getting high end players, bro. Because
Yes.
Laramie Tunsil was the #1 overall draft pick before he fell.
Yep.
Bro, they were talking about him
Minka
like
was the third rated player in the draft, just like Kyle Pitts, but
exactly.
because of the quarterbacks, he fell all the way down.
He fell. So like it was like, bro, okay, now we adding blue chippers.
And that's
What
what the
did this
Dolphins are
nigga
betting on
do?
again.
This
Yeah,
nigga
no,
came
but
and
the
threw
Mika,
away Minka,
for me, the
threw
Mika
away
situation
Drake,
is different eye
threw
test.
away this. Man, I don't
Look,
want to hear that shit, bro. Bro, Minka is better on your team. Bro, you
They're
could
not
tell
there.
me he
Yeah,
was
I agree with that.
bitching.
I agree.
You could tell
no,
me all the things players do it all the time. Until this nigga do something off the field, or he could demand a trade till he blue in the face.
Yep,
Bro,
I
Minka would have
agree.
been on my team.
I agree, but the owner didn't like him either because Ross
Fuck
didn't
the
like him,
owner.
never spoke to him because Ross wanted Lamar Jackson.
I get it, bro, but both of them haven't won a Super Bowl yet, Minka or Lamar. And Lamar, let Lamar fuck up this year. They're gonna be like, yo, do we pay this nigga?
Yeah, it's
They're gonna do
true.
him just like Baker
That's
Mayfield.
when Black Wall Street was in here. I said, "Would you trade Lamar straight up for Deshaun Watson?" He said, "No." I shook my head, bro.
And don't let Lamar get hurt. He
Yep.
one hit away. He a RG3, the Hololi Nada hit away. And then
I
what you
agree.
got? Because he
Yeah,
still hasn't developed in the pocket.
yeah,
All you got is a super athlete.
I agree with you.
Baltimore come back down at Miami.
And they come to Miami this year, right?
Oh, bro, it better be payback, bro. But they tried, y'all. They tried us, bro.
We got slaughtered.
Bro, they tried us, bro. I better fucking put the helmet on Lamar. If y'all don't do that shit, bro,
I'm drunk that day.
Bro, I had just I wasn't drunk, but I had just got to the crib, bro. Like, I was like, yo, they just playing with Miami.
I said,
Like
it was
on
like
some cool shit.
You know what
it was
game
like
bothered
it was
me
like
more?
10 in third quarter.
You know,
turned up
man,
to that.
you know what game bothered me more in that season? New England's loss at home. When they had this guy, and they had AB.
Antonio Holmes. Is it Antonio Brown?
Yeah, that bothered the hell out of me.
Well, I was pissed off that day.
I was laughing.
I mean, I know Baltimore. We'll get them back some way, done somehow. I hate Baltimore because
We're gonna get New England Patriots back too.
I ain't worried about New England. And Baltimore
Nah,
didn't
you
like the
better
way they.
worry.
No, the reason why I don't worry, I want Baltimore because Baltimore's been bullying us for years.
What do you think the Patriots been doing?
At least there's years where we split with them.
Yeah, we split with them. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they come down here, we split.
Baltimore
Or like 2 years ago
Baltimore
when
they have no number.
2 years ago we went up there and ruined their season. Tom Brady got the hell out.
I think the last time we beat Baltimore was the undefeated year.
Yeah, the year when we was gonna go winless. That was the game.
And they kicked us out the playoffs. Yeah, we've been whooping our ass for years.
Hell yeah. I don't like the Ravens, bro. I respect them the way they draft, but I don't like them.
The last time we beat Baltimore when they came down here, we won like 15-12.
That was the defeated year. The year that the boy won one game.
Yeah. Cam Cameron. Yo, Mr.
Greg
Miami,
Camarillo.
word is they may take Javion Collins at 18 and pair him with the guy they got from Houston. That would be a scary linebacking group, bro. Best linebacking group in a decade since our boy that went to Arizona, remember?
Remember, I'm telling you right now, I don't like Javion Collins. Remember, I like the guy from Notre Dame more.
Yeah,
So
that's Tackman's boy, Xavier.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to your boy.
I know,
won't
me
steer
and you, bro.
wrong.
Me and you together, bro.
But you telling me that he'll be a good line? He's not that good, bro. I'm telling you. These niggas late in the round. If you know what you're doing, you could snatch, bro. Like who
Yeah,
was
of
the
course.
linebacker?
Yep.
Damn, what's his name?
Well, fellas, let me ask you this, and Mr. and the
James
grinder. I
James
don't want.
Jamie
Yeah.
something. He played for Kentucky.
Oh yeah, dude. He's falling.
Okay, so you see what I'm saying, bro? You
Yeah, we
can
can get
find him.
too.
You can get him in third, bro. And you know what's funny? And there's another guy on that same team, Calvin Joseph, the corner.
Yeah.
You know he's the only guy to check Pitt and Devontae this year,
Yes.
1-on-1, and have 90 completion grades against them. The only corner in the whole fucking nation. Now you got a corner like him, except for instead of reaching for, you know what I mean, one of them first round corners, he's going to be in the third, fourth round.
A lot of people, believe it or not,
That's somebody you need.
yeah, a lot of people think that the Dolphins going to go defense after they get their offensive players.
That'll be smart, bro, because you could snag a Trey Brown. You could have 2 corners, or you could probably get a Santi Samuel with your 20-something pick. Santi Samuel Jr. Bro, you could have a lockdown fucking cornerback backfield with 2 picks. Because Brandon Jones is tight work. I like X.
I love me some Asante Samuel when he was in New England.
Oh yeah. I like him too. Yes, I did. Yeah.
That's a bad boy.
Bro, he used to torture us. Bro, whoever our number one was, Asante locked
Back
his
then
ass
was
down.
Chris Chambers.
Yeah, he used to lock his ass down, bro.
Well, we got him back in 2008.
Yeah, they called Jamar Chase the next Irving Fryer. That's not bad.
He better than Fryer.
Irving Fryer was pretty good.
Yes, he
He was a number 1 pick.
Fryer.
It's only been Irving Fryer and what, Keyshawn to go number 1 as a receiver?
Yeah, that was a great draft. No, Irving Fryer was 84.
What year was that?
84 was Irving Fryer.
Oh yeah, 84 was a great year.
And Keyshawn was with Terry Glenn, Terrell Owens. That was a great draft.
And Keyshawn, Terry Glenn was a monster, bro.
He sure was. God bless his soul.
I didn't know what year. He died.
Yeah, last year. Yeah.
Who died?
Terry Glenn used to be on the Patriots, Cowboys.
Hated him to the Cowboys. And you remember Joey Galloway?
Yeah, Joey Galloway was in that draft.
Joey, oh my God.
Joey Galloway was fast.
Yep.
Joey Galloway was that guy. It's been a couple niggas I used to be like, yo, I love them, bro. Joey Galloway. I used to love, remember Al Hakeem?
Yep.
Yeah.
You like Oz Hakeem, didn't you, for the Rams?
It was nice, bro. I respect Torrey and Bruce, but he unlocked the offense like Tyreek Hill unlocked the Chiefs offense. He did shit both of them couldn't do.
I love my nigga, man. This dude is my nigga, bro. Torrey Holt.
Yeah, Torrey Holt is fucking bomb. So, like, Bruce, I used to like him. He's Boston.
I think the second round we drafted safety like Richie Grant or Divine Diablo.
I'm telling you about a corner or a quarterback. I study the best, bro. I know what it's supposed to look like. On our spare times, our coach used to just give us film. Who you like? We used to just pick players we like and they used to give us their practice tape. Not the NFL tapes. No, they're one-on-one practice tapes. You know how much shit you could see. I used to watch Santana Moss and Reggie Wayne's practice tapes. Bro. Yeah, man, that shit was natural. Bro, that shit was when they was out, man, bro, like they shit look like a NFL practice. You watch football now, you like, man, this shit cupcake. How y'all niggas don't know who trash and who good? I could just look at that shit and be like, man, that nigga pie.
Yo, it is trash though.
Shout out to my nephew. I talked to him earlier tonight. Test.
Yeah, man, I need to make I wanted to make a trade to the Bay type thing and sell. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm starting to get my little thing up, so I want to make that before it become popular. I want to be the first one with it. Yeah, I hit him up. I talked to him last time I spoke to him. He was like, man, you gonna hit me up after work? I know shit get busy because I got busy too. But bro, I want to make that shit happen like fast, ASAP. I gave him the spec.
Yeah, he'll do it for you. He told his uncle he's proud of him. Thank you, kid.
Oh.
And tomorrow be interesting. Tomorrow morning, I know Grinder's gonna be here. Mr. Miami will be at work. iTest will be working somewhere.
My thing.
Tomorrow morning, I'll be up here at 7:15. Manzano will be here.
Bitch, Pete be up here. I know Pete be up there.
I hope Pete be up here after today. Panel, since you guys watched these two guys play, who is a better defensive tackle, Maryland or Jerome? Jerome Brown, not even close.
Both?
Yeah. And you know what?
Before
Jerome took his life, he was on his way to Hall of Fame. He's that good.
Jerome, Clyde Simmons, Reggie White. What a fucking line, bro.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, Mike Golick. That's right, folks. Mike Golick from ESPN.
Well, Mike Golick used to play with the Dolphins in '93.
Yeah. Said Marino. He said he don't care what anybody says. He said Marino's the greatest quarterback he ever laid eyes on.
I mean, when Jerome Brown, he's with the Hurricanes,
I'm
and him and Winston Moss.
Yeah. You know, Winston Morris is somewhere in the pros, and he may be getting a head coaching job soon.
He got a Super Bowl ring.
He's in Green Bay, right, Winston Moss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope he gets a head coach job.
Tell you one guy ain't getting a coaching job, my man Eric Bieniemy.
Yeah. You know what they be saying about him? They say he's not good enough because he's still not calling the plays.
That, and more importantly, interview is terrible.
Yeah.
Another hurricane we lost on Cortez Kennedy.
Right. Cortez Kennedy was all right.
I like Cortez Kennedy.
I'll take this to 11:40, everybody. Then I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll be back up here in 7.5 hours, and we'll pick this up again. Get some sleep and relax.
Cook on the grill.
That'll be nice. Manzano's up here for one last time. Go ahead, Tony.
Well, in your guys' opinion, which term, for me, it's generational talent, but which term do you guys gets overused or is overrated when it comes to evaluating a player? Is it a Heisman Trophy winner or generational talent?
I'm gonna take this one first. When they don't throw that term a lot, they really don't. But the kid in Indianapolis, Black Euro, all these guys gave me pushback last week. Who's better in this draft, Josh Allen or Quentin Nelson?
Penei Sewell or Quentin Nelson?
No, I'm talking about this draft, the 2018 draft. Who's the best player from that draft?
Quentin Nelson.
There you go. And that's no knock on this guy. And here's the difference. It took Josh Allen 3 years to mature. Quentin Nelson plugged him in, boom. And the sad part is, this tells you how much of a beating Andrew Luck took in his career. He had Quentin Nelson at the beginning, played very well that year in 2018, then quit. What did I tell you?
The franchise didn't bother building an O line.
They did, but he quit.
No, that's what he got beat up so much that by
Exactly.
the time
You're absolutely right, Tony. Yep. He took so much of a beating. When the Colts finally had an offensive line, he quit.
he was so mentally exhausted.
Mm-hmm. This is year 3 of his retirement. Run the Dolphins. I'll give the GM a call.
How about you, underrated and Mr. Miami? Which term do you think gets overused and is a little bit overrated when it comes to evaluating players, like specific positions like receiver, quarterback, O-line, generational talent, or Heisman Trophy winner?
Go ahead, Mr. Benjamin.
Heisman.
Why do you think? Why is that?
He okay.
Huh?
He's okay.
Yeah, no, they expect him to perform right away because of the Heisman. Look what happened to Jason White from Oklahoma. He
Bust.
he was a bust.
Heifel. Bust.
Who won the year
Manziel.
that Peyton
Definitely a bust.
Wait,
Charles White.
Harris.
Charles White bust.
Charles Harris, boss. Deion Jordan,
was a Heisman
boss.
Trophy winner?
Nah, he was a boss.
He's talking about Heisman Trophy winners. I'll tell you one who was very underrated.
Mark Ingram.
Nah, not him. Doug Flutie. I like what Flutie did in Buffalo. Plus, he was my fantasy quarterback.
I think Flutie and guys like Flutie, Testaverde, and Marino, with these quarterback protection rules, they would have been playing till the age of 40 like Brady is. Do you guys agree?
Very interesting. Marino never got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand Flutie.
Marino got hurt year 10 of his career. And I said it, and I was right. The day Dan Marino got hurt in Cleveland, the Dolphins went down the toilet.
That's the year we beat the Cowboys that year.
Yeah, with the Leon Let Snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say this: the years when Marino played with Miami, if Miami would have a somewhat defense, and also they would run the ball I think Marino could sneak one in there, sneak a Super Bowl in there.
Yeah, but the problem was, I think we had a good offensive line. We never drafted the running back position well. To be honest, that's what hurt Marino. I think that's the one position after Morris, Kick, and Zonka, Shula couldn't develop.
Delvin Williams was a great trade at the time. Joe Thomas was brilliant. It was a good trade for both teams when they traded Freddie Solomon for Delvin Williams. But the Niners wanted to win Super Bowls with Freddie Solomon and Dolphins.
Freddie Solomon used to be with the Dolphins.
Yeah, that was the trade, him for Delvin Williams.
The biggest bust who won the Heisman who went into the NFL was Desmond Howard.
No, he won a Super Bowl MVP, ran back the kick.
Right.
No, but he never, besides that big moment.
Yeah, but that's big, Tony, because he won the Heisman. He's on ESPN every Saturday and during the college football season. And he won the MVP of the Super Bowl. His career solidified.
Oh yeah.
That would be like Ted Ginn doing that for the Dolphins a decade ago in a Super Bowl, and we won the Super Bowl.
But I think what hurt Desmond Howard, despite he accomplished that, He didn't play long enough.
No, but still, he's in the memory banks of a lot of people. Green
Oh
Bay,
yeah,
he-
yeah,
Green Bay, he's a god.
yeah. And then one thing about him, man, he's an excellent commentator.
Yes. No, that was a hell of a Green Bay team. Andre Rison, Keith Jackson, bro.
Yeah.
Our boy, a running back, number 30. Who was number 30 back then? The running back.
Ahmad Taylor.
Amon Green. There you go.
Ahmad Green, the running back. Yo, they
There
had
you
a
go.
cool
Yeah. Green Bay was loaded, bro.
Who was
loaded.
that tight end? Was that Bubba Franks?
No,
Bubba
that was
Frank?
my boy Chewy,
Keith Jackson?
Mark Chamorro.
Oh, you mean the one caught that? He had that rape case, right?
Yeah, Chamorro, yeah, with the girls. Yeah.
Yeah. After he got that, he was no way to be seen no more.
Yeah. They got Bubba Franks after that. You
I was
know what
happy.
happened to Green Bay? They got Ron Wolf and they started drafting well.
I was happy when the Patriots lost that Super Bowl. I was happy that night.
Oh, Patriots. Oh yeah, yeah. I love that. Giants. We stopped their winning streak. I know Miami was happy.
I was so happy that night.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, don't you want to make our own memories?
Yeah.
Don't you want to? Manzano's gone. I'm about to get off. Don't you? I'll be off in 5 minutes. Don't you like to see us make our own Super Bowl memories?
When we win the Super Bowl, I'm gonna be too happy that night.
I'll be on the air so quick. Remember my prediction, and I'm gonna stick by it. Next year, 2022, we will win the Super Bowl.
And we still gonna call ourselves the Legend Killer.
Wouldn't that be sweet to beat Brady in the game?
Yep. RKO. Tom Brady.
Yeah. You know what? As being a Giant fan too, that was real nice when we beat Brady twice. Man.
I was happy that night. I think I was on the eighth beer already.
I know the players of the 72 Dolphins. Oh, they were so happy. I said, "Oh, you think they gonna go? No. You count the Giants. I met Mercury. He said, you count the Giants out. They got defense. Oh, they gonna beat us. Okay." And I never forget. I won $1,000 that night.
There you go.
I was collected. I was from Bronx to Brooklyn to Queens. I was collected. Thank you.
There you go, bro.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, you was collecting.
Yeah, I was collecting. I was feeling real good, but I was like, yeah. Meet me at the train stop. Meet me at the train. Thank
Tomorrow
you.
morning,
Yeah.
Dallas, Philadelphia, Washington, the Giants, New England tomorrow. We do Patriots tomorrow morning. See what's up with Billy B with ownership and him at odds. Also, I'll do you the recap of all the NBA games and all the baseball games tonight. Dodgers are losing 2-0 in the fifth to the Reds. Tonight, NBA, Minnesota beat Utah. Boy, I tell you, Utah and Phoenix. Phoenix won, so Phoenix is a game out. They got the Clippers Wednesday night in Phoenix. And then after the second and third rounds of the draft Friday night, I will take you straight to American West Arena in Phoenix with a showdown for Western supremacy. That's right, folks. Western supremacy. Suns, Jazz from Phoenix.
Oh, that's big.
Phoenix beat the Knicks tonight, folks. So the Knicks winning streak is over. Philly beat OKC. Lakers beat Orlando. Denver destroyed Memphis, but Memphis had a hell of a trip sweeping Portland. And that's all you need to know about the NBA. Phoenix Clippers, I have that here Wednesday night. So you'll get the stats in Phoenix. So Suns a game out.
Oh,
Clippers is right on the heels too. I told you people, Clippers are gonna start playing hard because they do not want to play Lakers.
He lost another game.
Wow.
To the Bulls.
some ass clown last week said that I said the reverse.
Man, he got to get this stuff together. We planning on we be out of the playoffs if we don't start winning.
You ain't lying about that, man. I'm saying the Knicks lost tonight. It's all right. You know, they didn't get blown out. They play hard. You know.
Yeah, Knicks fans, you're not going to win forever.
You're not. Yeah. We won 9. We won 9 straight. That's good. You know what I mean? We just got dusted off and keep it moving. That's it.
Let me thank Manzano, Nicer, Joe Sabata, Attackman, Black Euro was in here. The Roger Report was in here for a minute. Let me see. RS was in here. 2 was in here trolling. John B, D-Rock Den. Fireman was in here for a little bit.
Yeah, I knocked out 3 lives tonight.
Fireman, of course. Deshaun was in here. His first time in here. He loved it. He told me. And a whole group of others. Peanut Butter Heroes outstanding tonight. I just want to say this, folks. Thank you for coming in tonight. We did a good 4.5 hours. Get some rest. Get ready for
Coach.
Thank you. Thank you,
You're welcome, bro. Well, you're welcome, bro. I hope to see you here in the morning.
Yeah, I'll be
tomorrow night.
I'll be here in the morning. I'll be here tomorrow evening. Yeah, I'll do a show like today. You know, not that long. Get me some rest, and then Wednesday night I'll go long. Get ready for. No. Wednesday I'll do a little bit because I want to. I gotta get ready for Thursday. Now the schedule for Thursday. Again. 7:15 in the morning. I'll go as long as we can go. Then I'll take a couple of hours break to recharge the batteries, and then 6:15, I'm on the air into the last first round pick.
And bring some coffee.
Yeah. Then Friday I'll be on late afternoon. Get it warmed up again. Pac-Man Clan Killer will be with me on Friday night to do the second and third rounds. All the guys who was up here tonight, folks, I guess will be up here Thursday night. I was hoping Dusty be up here, but I don't know what he's been doing besides entertaining his harem of hotties. But other than that, I just want to thank everybody here. I want to thank, of course, the underrated Grinder. I'll see him in the morning. And Mr. Miami, my boy, my brother.
Shout out to everybody on the panel and the chat.
Thank you, Mr. Benjamin. Mr. Crispy Benjamin, man. You know,
Mr. Miami, join me for After Dark, okay?
All right.
Yeah, stick around. I love you, everybody. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Nothing happens this time of night.
Even a cigar?
You can have a cigar. No sex.
Can I have a Mr. Miami? I know you got a lot of boxes in them. Can I get a damn wooden box of cigars, Sweet Moan?
So you get a cigar? You get a case?
Hey man, stop being cheap, man. I know you got them crispy ones, man.
No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning, 7:15 Eastern time.
All right. Thanks again.
I love you, everybody. You too, man. Have a good night.
All right,
no sex, no women. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. I love you. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Sleep well.